I'm really glad I got this song.
Hey,
Hey,
how's it going?
doing alright. Of course, I take the 1 second to look at something on my other screen to not notice Discord. There we go. I think, can you say something naturally?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Am I sound okay?
Yep, it's more I wanted to make sure where my Discord volume was at. I think that's good. Oop. Okay.
I've been looking forward to this one. I see so many boxes I want to go for.
Well, good.
You can probably guess which ones too.
I have an idea. Gotta give it the appropriate amount of time. Oh, that was a... Oh, there. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Alright. I keep on forgetting that the vent thing, and just something popped up and it startled me.
You are a little bit loud.
Okay, so it is a bit loud. Okie doke, that I can fix real easy. Hopefully that's enough.
Yeah, say some real quick.
Let's see, does that sound better?
I think so. I'll let you know.
Alright, let's move on. Alright, so hello and welcome to another Retro Leaf Drive. I don't know where I was going with that. So yeah, it is time. Every month we do a Retro Leaf Drive of some sort, and it's time for the one for November. So, just to kind of reiterate what the charity we are supporting, because it's the same one we were doing in October. We are supporting this quarter St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, which is the nation's largest research hospital focused on children. It's a pretty self-explanatory kind of thing. Researching various children's diseases, and, giving children a nice or a really good facility to stay at if they're dealing with something very unfortunate. And by supporting by supporting them, you help give material support that they can use to buy nice things for the kids that are staying there. So I feel like it's a good, worthwhile thing to, help support. Of course, support is never mandatory. Only donate if you feel like giving a little extra, especially, well, you feel like giving extra at any point. But as I mentioned, only do so if it is financially responsible to do so. But support is appreciated. So there's what we're supporting. And we're supporting them using our Titlify page, or Tiltify. I'm never fully certain how you actually pronounce it, but yeah, if you go to relief.ldp.life, and it'll take you to a page in which you can help donate any amount. One benefit of donating is the fact that if you help donate, I changed the way that I do Media Delta rewards for this quarter, and how it's going to go forward, because what ended up happening was just I was devoting a large chunk of episodes of Media Delta to the stuff we did in charity. So we're only going to do one Media Delta pick. And if you donate, you help putting any money that you donate, you can help put towards a pick. I believe there are 4 picks that you can choose from when you donate money. First one is Streets of Fire, which is a really good movie that is, if you watch it, it's like, wow, I understand where a lot of beat 'em ups get their ideas from. I highly recommend that one, although you obviously pick which one you want. Another one is George Carlin Again, which is not his first, obviously, special, but since I know comedy stuff has been in vogue lately, just due to some rather unpleasant trees, to be frank, I did want to, going through one of his older specials, I feel George Carlin is a comedian that his name gets thrown out a lot. I wanted to just re-watch some of his older specials to kind of really showcase, because I feel like it's a name that gets thrown out a lot, but I don't know if a lot of people have actually listened to his comedy. So that's why that's on there. I know Rock and Rule is another movie that's on there. That is an interesting movie. It's a very cult classic-y kind of movie. It's animated, and I believe, features a lot of actual licensed music in it. And it's a story. I can't exactly remember what the story is. I don't actually think I've fully watched it yet, but yeah, it's definitely a interesting movie, to say the least. And the fourth one, I think, you also got Heat, which is, if you've ever seen anything heist related past 1995, it was probably inspired by Heat. It is very influential, known for being the first time that both Robert De Niro and Al Pacino shared the screen together, and it's by a very talented director, Michael Mann, whose work I have a fascination with, at least, to say the least. But yeah, so I think Heat was the other one. I can't remember if I'm pretty sure those are the picks, but yeah, go ahead and you can put your money towards any of those. And yeah, you just do that by going into relief.ldp.life and just follow the instructions on the page. And if at any point you need the link, !relief is what you do. So anyway, let me make sure I got this prepared. Which I do. So, why are we here? And what are we doing? Because I'm not just blabbering on for 6 hours. So, we're here to open some boxes. Also, me not starting a side stream. There we go.
Do you mind if I go ahead and kick it off?
Yes. So, go ahead and... I was actually about to say, because of the thing, I had to change how the thing is. So the thing is, so we're gonna do the redeem thing. We're not just gonna pop it there. Yep. So it should be the first thing in the rewards. It is 250 channel points, which I believe you get pretty quickly. So yeah. I see we have a couple. I'll let a couple more people put stuff in, just so I can have a healthy... Oh, yep, it's getting in there. Okay.
Sorry about that. My brain popped off the moment I hit enter, like, wait, no shit, that's not how we do it now.
No worries.
I was just about claim 14A when Axe came in, so thank you.
Yep.
All right. Which one's that? Oh, of course. Okay. Actually, also, that's actually not that bad, because... I might have dodged some of the more notorious things on that platform. So, yeah. Hello, Ice Club. So we have 6 games already. Okay, so we're going to start this off. Oh, actually, before I do this, I should actually explain what some of these are, because some of these aren't exactly, like, I don't know what the word is. Let me just explain what some of these are. So these first 5 ones, these are going to be our seasonal batch. So for the first quarter that we're dealing with, It's going to be just a selection of the stuff that happens in a quarter. So we got the first two, which are basically the kind of our October Halloween stuff. Bustin', which is stuff that has to do with ghosts. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I just had a little frog in my throat. So just a little bit cursed is games that are cursed in some sort of fashion. And I'll just say that. Then we got our November start of winter kind of thing. Let It Snow. These are games that are heavily snow-based. What that means is you'll find out. Don't Let It Snow are games that are very much locations that do not have snow. So there's that. Probably like, well, you'll see if you pick it. A Kick-Ass Christmas is about games in which you kick ass during the Christmas season. Pretty self-explanatory. Yes, a certain media franchise might have one game in this trio.
Finally, we get to play the Christmas Shoes, the video game.
No. Early episode blues. These are three categories that are about things that we've taken a look at in, I believe, the first technically 100 episodes. Or really early episodes that we just wanted to retake a look at. These four are from the sports games. Pedal to the Metal are racing games. Let's Get Traditional are games that are about traditional board games or traditional like tabletop games. User Noodle are kind of puzzle-ish games. FDS are games for the Famicom Disk System. 3DO No are games for the Panasonic 3DO. Thank You Johnny Turbo are games for the TurboGrafx 16 and CD. Golden Age are arcade games between. Thank you for the support. Oh, by the way, I should also mention that there are milestones, which I can almost guarantee you we're going to hit today. Especially the 225 one, which I believe is I'm going to rent a Minecraft server, and we'll play that for a little bit. And the 300 one, which is getting dangerously close to being hit, is, well, we're going to have a fun episode 100 of Media Delta.
And whoever reaches us to that, I'm going to come and find you personally.
All right.
Talking about cursed.
Yeah. Golden Age, yeah. Early arcade games. Full Motion Nightmare are games that use full motion video or animation. So, you know, expect the kind of games to expect there. Modern Retro is the same kind of modern retro that we've had, which are, you know, games that have been released in the last decade that are very much retro themed. Magical Mods, these are ROM hacks and fan games. I haven't ranked that. Are games in which, well, I could have sworn that I've ranked them, or games that have weirdly popped off the list somehow. Sequel Time, these are sequels. And Potpourri, yeah, Annaline's really good. Annaline is really good. And Potpourri is Potpourri. These are just completely random games that I just kind of thought to put on here. All right, enough babbling. Let's actually get onto this. Okay, 14B. So, starting off with some 3DO. Killing Time. So this is obviously a game for the 3DO. This is an interesting game. I forgot who made it, but
I hear this was one of the better 3DO games, I believe.
I saw this on a list of like the top 15 3DO games, and it was one that wasn't like a port of something. Like, oh yeah, I could play like Samurai Showdown on the 3DO, or I could just play the Neo Geo version. Okay, where are you?
Oh, I'm in 13A, damn it.
I can make a note of that.
Now I'm looking at this list. I'm wondering. My brain's just thinking of a certain puzzle point-and-click game series that we haven't taken a look at yet.
Are you talking about?
What
was that?
What was that, Bob?
Am I thinking of what you're thinking of?
What are you thinking?
The Incredible Machine?
I'm off the rocky coast of Maine, heading toward the island of Matinicus alone. My Egyptology professor, Dr. was always recounting his trips to northern Africa in the 1930s and his search for a mystical water clock from the dynasty of the pharaoh Ramses. The clock supposedly had powers to grant everlasting life. Claimed he found it once, but whatever Hargrove found mysteriously disappeared after a visit by the expedition's patron, Tess Conway. I've picked up the trail.
Thank you for the support.
Left off. It has led me to heiress Tess Conway's island estate. Tess was obsessed with the occult. Her greed drew her toward Duncan DeVries, the debonair two-bit smuggler. In its heyday, the Conway estate hosted wild, extravagant parties. It has been deserted for decades. Tess and her society friends disappeared in 1932 on the night of the summer solstice. I'm just getting my first glimpse of the house. The weather's getting worse, but I'm almost ashore. I fear my life may be in danger, but I have come prepared. That's strange. My watch has stopped.
So this is killing time.
Okay. I want to repeat what I said in chat. Onks aren't the occult.
Well, too bad. There are cults in this game.
Also, it was the Journeyman Project.
Oh, Journeyman Project? Yep. Oh.
Fascinating series. Your name's Eric.
I think I did emulate this once, but I never got anywhere, so good luck.
Yep, we'll see. Okay, so let's see if I can remember what the hell the controls are in this game. Okay, so... Yeah, so... The controls are bound incorrectly. And that's in the game. So here are our controls. Also, if you wondered what a 3DO pad looked like. Yeah, why is slide left bound to R?
Fuck you,
Like
that's
that by default.
Okay, let's try that again.
I know there's an internal RAM in this. Did you change it somehow and saved it like that?
I think it's just the default.
Weird.
Okay, oh.
Stay away from
This
Tess.
is an FPS.
Trouble. Real trouble. Duncan will tell you.
Wow.
Except Duncan ain't what he used to be.
Thank you. Also, if I remember... There she is.
Help me. Help me. Please. Gather my spiritual essence from the different symbols which lie around this island.
Thank.
Isn't she the one that stole the thing from the dude, though? What is this
I'm gonna
room?
meet you down at the dock tonight. We're expecting another shipment of arms.
Well, boss, where am I gonna put all this stuff? I mean, the storage room is almost full. I can't even.
Are these
walk
pixie
through
audio
there.
You
logs?
just have to stash it around
Yes.
the grounds.
Well, I don't like it. I mean, booze was one thing, but guns, I don't know.
Quit worrying, Mike. Our new associates from Chicago will be here this evening to take the guns off the island. They will pay us handsomely for the arms. They have new contacts. We can expand. This is only the beginning.
Okay, okay, New Blood, with all your fascination with boomer shooters... Whoop. Why... It has been... Why have you not done this kind of full motion video in a game yet? This feels like it's right up your alley. Oh, also, do I have... I'll put this up real quick because I don't want to accidentally reveal stuff that I have in here.
Don't show your hand.
Did I... Okay, so I do have the overclock on when I was testing it. Let's see how this game normally would run. Yeah, there we go. That's about how it should run.
That looks about right. So this, I'm pretty sure this came out before System Shock did. So is this the first
me look
example
that up.
of ghost lore?
Probably. Oop.
Apparently this came out a year after System Shock, so not quite, but oh well.
Did System Shock 1 have all that stuff, or was it just 2?
Yeah, it had audio logs, I'm pretty sure. Emails.
Well, audio
collects.
logs, but I'm talking ghost lore. Specifically, apparitions appear that reveal parts of the plot.
When did Seventh Guest come out? Because didn't that have it?
Was that like 93, I think?
Seventh Guest was, yep, 93. What in the fresh hell are these enemies?
So I like the duck enemy who's just there to block your thing and just be annoying.
I like that their death animation is so
Oh, yes. Okay,
Just-
where's the hunter?
dramatic.
Oh, there you are.
I do remember something. If you walk
Oh,
over
shit.
the ducks, you instantly kill them. Fun fact, by the way, this is on Steam.
Oh, it is? Oh, I would have gone on Steam. I didn't realize that was on Steam.
You can get it right now for $6.49.
I am buying that. This game is fascinating. Like, I don't think it's, like... I'm gonna probably bet that this game's not good, but I like it. And yes, we have hit the Minecraft goal.
That's a really visceral noise when you step on that duck.
Yes.
It is also on
Good old
God.
games? Yeah.
649.
Can the ducks even hurt you?
I don't think... so they occasionally leave behind a red orb, which that will hurt you. Also, one thing that's nice about this game actually has a pretty decent map. That runs at, like, 2 frames a second, but still. Ow. Ow. So the PC port of this, does it give any, like, indication about whether or not it's, like, an enhanced port?
The screenshot's a little different. Let me check again. Well, it says on the Steam page that you can look up and down, which I'm pretty sure you can't do in this.
So you can, it's just really weird.
I can't tell how much of an upgrade this is, honestly.
Okay. Oh. Yep.
Okay, I'm checking a video real quick on the PC version. I think this might be a different game entirely. Because you start like a completely different area than this version.
Huh. Is it like the same type of game?
Yeah, it's still an FPS.
I'll have to take a look at that. So I'm pretty sure this only was released for the 3DO.
Gotta say, I'm not a fan of that shotgun.
It's not it's not an FPS shotgun. Dave Szymanski would not be happy with this shotgun. Or whichever Szymanski is the one that went on about FPS shotguns.
I think you can really judge an FPS by how good a shotgun is most of the time.
Well, then Rainbow Six is the best FPS of all time, or at least the old ones.
Invitation. I'm afraid you'll need an invitation. This is an exclusive party. That really doesn't impress me.
This game might be good. Okay, so I gotta find something, apparently.
I wasn't expecting him to react to you shooting him. That's cool.
Yeah, especially that CD space that takes up.
I can't think of many games where the FMV doesn't like stop the game or anything. You can just move around it as you want.
Yeah, I do really think that's neat. Okay, where on the map have we not been yet? Okay, looks like to the right. Also, you know, for a thing with, like, not that many buttons on it, this actually doesn't control that bad. What? Oh, I picked up the thing I need to get into the mansion.
I'll be real, I like the style this game has going on, but like actually playing it, I don't know.
It's, yeah, it's... Oh, there's not. That's not interactable. I just find this game fascinating. Because it's like, I do really like the effect of the FMV in the environment. I'm not even saying that, like, to be, like, ironically. I actually think that's a neat effect.
No, I get it, but I'd love to know how it works. Is it just to spark a lot of frames, I wonder?
Possibly, yeah. Also, you can play this game with a flight stick, which I'd imagine would be an absolute nightmare.
I can't tell if enemies respawn if you're just going to the, or you're just finding new
No,
places.
it's new areas.
I will say it's kind of weak first impression.
Yeah, well, it's like if you think of like the first like, well, actually I shouldn't say that because the first episode of Doom actually is the best one, but like, oh, I see. Oop. Oh, this is good. Okay,
Have you ranked Power Slave yet?
I have not. Okay.
There's a remaster of it coming out.
Okay, let's try this, because this is... I need additional frames for this.
I just saw Power Slave because the kind of faux Egyptian style going on.
Yeah. I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to come here. Okay, you know what?
He seems to have run off the beaten path here.
Yeah, especially since I'm pretty sure we got the thing. I did also see a long play of this, and apparently... Okay, I don't like the fact that there are item boxes that just explode.
Yeah.
This game isn't that long. Like, apparently it's like... like, you can beat it in a couple hours.
I mean, the original Doom's pretty much around the same amount of time.
Also,
Depending on how quickly you make it through.
I don't know why, because I remember seeing, like, in a long play of this, that, they were like, oh, I don't use the in-game save thing because it's a bit clunky, and I'm like, this seems like, that doesn't seem that clunky. Okay, maybe the dual wielding's not as good as I was hoping. Also, when you overclock the system, you can see the warping a little bit better. Okay, let's go to this mansion.
I wonder where you could overclock 3D on an emulator. I wonder how much it helps other games.
I mean, that's what this is. I turned it on. It is currently running at 200%. Or double speed.
Seems like it's holding up pretty well.
Yeah. Okay, where do I need to go? I think it was... over here. Okay, so I need to go... I need to go down and then over here.
The weirdest looking map.
Oh, I think actually all the maps are interconnected. Like, because I think I'm on a different map than what I just previously was on.
Yeah, because the name's different. Oh yeah, now it's at a different, another different name. Huh.
Is this just one gigantic area?
I think it is.
Huh.
You thought Metroid Prime was the first, like, Metroidvania in the first person. It actually turns out it was this. Oh yeah, Robert's welcome.
I wonder if there's like any load points or anything.
Doesn't seem like it.
Welcome to the Conway Estate.
Alright.
If
I'll
you
be
want
right
to
back.
smoke, we must insist that you use the lounge in the West Wing. But whatever you do, don't go traipsing around downstairs with a lit cigarette, or Mr. DeVries will have hysterics.
Alright.
Thank you,
Your
Ghost
suite is
Jeeves.
upstairs
Whoop.
in the West Wing. I'll have the maid make up your room.
So the audio in this game is pretty good too.
This game commits a minor gaming sin for me, and that is the screen filter that pops up when picking up an item or
Oh
getting
yeah.
shot. It's extremely egregious.
I think it's kind of trying to mimic Doom because everything was mimicking Doom.
The soundtrack's really reminding me of Rise of the Triad right now. Actually, I am curious about something. Okay, I'm looking at the weapons they get. There's apparently a weapon in this called the Genocide Bomb.
Oh, good.
Okay, yeah, and I'm just looking, and there is a cheat. Which actually, if I do this... do. Okay, suppose if I do this. Oh, I screwed it up. I missed an R.
What did that do?
supposedly now... Okay, did I spell it right? And box... Oh. I wonder if this is for the PC version, actually. Hmm.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Let's see.
Miss anything?
Oh, you missed a period.
Oh, I missed a period.
Period Evorgra. At least that's what this says. Should be a sound effect, if it's right.
Yep. Okay. Oh.
So, what else did you want to do?
Okay. Well, I just wanted to see some of the other weapons. Okay, so... I guess I can go... I don't see a cheats menu. Okay, you know what? I think we've seen enough of this. Because we got lots of stuff to look at, so I think we're gonna just be good on that for now.
Not a bad starter.
Oop, that is not the soundtrack or the playlist I want. This is the playlist I want. Okay.
All right.
Well, let's see.
It's
Like it seems alright.
all over.
Good for what it is, but it's kind of featureless labyrinths all over the place.
Yeah, it didn't seem like the map design was that great. The things that we're going for were more interesting than the game itself.
We only really saw like 3 enemy types, so that was...
And those weapons felt really weak.
Yeah, and it didn't seem like
95.
there were... Yep, I didn't seem like there was a whole lot else in terms of weapons. Also, it didn't list a developer, at least on GameFAQs.
I think this was Studio 3DO.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
First party, I guess.
Yep. There we go. 3DO. So that was an arcade FPS.
It was Logicware, 3DO Company, and Intrepid Software.
Alright. Let's look at 11. Do I have any FPSs when I'm like 11? This is where I really wish that I ranked, or that I've done, like, PO'd at some point. Like some of those other first-person shooters that were not...
That'd be a neat stream theme, just saying.
Yeah. Be a long one.
What's your 4-letter for?
You can do Disruptor with that. Disruptor's pretty much...
Oh yeah,
that name.
yes, like, yeah. AFPS.
AFPS? Alright. Alright, so what tier were you looking at?
Kind of in the middle.
Alright, well, With first-person shooters, actually, there's a bit of a gap. So, we have 3 shooters at 8, which is Duke 3D, Outrigger, Rise of the Triad. More in the middle at 13 is Alien Trilogy, and then right below it at 16 is Redneck Rampage.
I would
feel
somewhere between Alien Trilogy and the 8s.
I was gonna put it between Alien Trilogy and Redneck Rampage. That's just me.
I don't think it's that bad, but
All right.
Put it more towards the dead center because while it's interesting, it also is offset by a number of obvious issues. I don't think it's particularly bad, but it's also not groundbreaking.
yeah. Well, in a technical sense, I would call it groundbreaking, but I get your point. Because with the FMV stuff, I feel like that was at least a neat touch.
Yeah. What it did on 3DO, yes, we could argue it's definitely more groundbreaking in that regard, but in a broader sense, it
I'd
didn't
say-
really anything new to the genre.
I'd say if we're talking just as a game, I would rather play Wolfenstein on 3DO. That actually has a very good version on 3DO.
Wait, where did we did rank Wolfenstein, right? Wolfenstein.
Wolf 3D is at 6.
Okay, I just
And that
wanted
was
to
the
double
PC
check.
version.
Okay. Which I think we actually looked at the 3D port of that on there.
I'm at a 10 personally.
You're thinking 10?
Yeah.
I think this might actually be a good 11, like a good middle ground for where to put things. Because I was actually thinking lower, but like 12. Because it's just slightly below average. Even though it does neat stuff.
I'd
Anywhere
like
in
to
the
see
green
more
is
for
fine.
sure. What? Sorry.
I was just saying, anywhere in the green seems fine to me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually like to see more of this. I'd like to. I probably might do a playthrough of it because I'm kind of intrigued by it.
Yeah, at some point I kind of want to look more at it, but I think for now,
Wait, you said 11,
yeah, let's put 11.
and you put it at 12.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a light bulb for the gameplay. So I think it's doing neat ideas, although I don't think it does it particularly well.
Mm-hmm. Music's good.
Yeah. The sound design in that game is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I think that's alright. Can't really think of much else.
Seems right to me.
Alright. So I will go ahead and let's head back to the boxes. And where's my thing? Okay, Mark, Bob, there is yours complete. X, you actually said you wanted to do 13A instead of 14A?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go from 3D to the Famicom Disk System. So this one, Yokai Yashiki, also known as Ghost Manor.
All right.
Um,
You got me so far.
this is brought to us by our friends. I believe this is an IREM game.
Still have my attention.
Okay, where are you? Also, this got a fan translation.
Ooh. Okay.
And we have a girl who did something.
Took I think a seal off the front.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Ghost Manor. So yes, 1987 IREM Core, published by Casio, oddly enough.
Of like watches?
Yes.
Huh.
So this is a platformer in which your weapon is a flashlight, it looks like. Which seems like the more you kill...
Oh, you got batteries in the bottom that go up when you kill an enemy. That's interesting. Oh, can you shoot that tongue?
I don't think you can shoot the tongue. So I'm not 100% certain how this game works, like a lot of Famicom Disk System games.
Mm-hmm. I like the style.
It's a good style. So the problem is, you see those boxes there?
Uh-huh.
That's our map.
Uh-huh.
This is a non-linear game.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm getting Goonies 2 vibes, and you don't want that in anything.
I think that, like, it's more stage-based, but yeah. Because the problem with this game, we'll see if it... okay, it's not here. So that the map is deceptive. In that, it's not exactly... Like, let's see, can I go left here? Okay, so it did that.
There's a thing up there.
Yeah. I got money.
Money.
For the batteries, your health? Or...
I believe they're both your health and your power, which is always a good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these windows you can't do anything with. Okay, I guess you can't. Okay, let's see. Nope. Nope. You also don't want to stand underneath it. Yeah, so see, now that I went down that ladder, I'm up here now.
So the level wraps around. Okay.
Okay.
It's wide open and it wraps around. You know, I'm not against this.
It is not a ghost trick. There is no... Bissell does not live in this house.
Arf.
Or wait, is it Miss?
It was Missile.
Okay. I've never actually played Ghost Trick.
Neither have I, but I did watch a playthrough of it, and everybody was all agog about Missile, which can't really blame them.
I feel like you'd like Ghost Trick Lolo. I just have a feeling.
I bet you I would, but
You've
yeah.
played this before.
I have?
I'm having the worst deja vu
Oh.
right now, because this screen I remember.
That could be, it could be from, I might have played a game that is like this, but I'm pretty sure I didn't play this exact game.
Okay, maybe I just reset a checkpoint, because I remember that, like that placement of the tongue, the character, and an enemy.
So we were in that screen
Exact.
before.
And you or Bear are the only two people I can think of who'd be
I
playing.
I have a 99% certainty that Bear did not play this.
Okay.
Because as far as I know, he has played exactly one Famicom Disk System game and it did not go well. It started strong and then Nozzle Number Isami showed to choose colors.
Aha.
Oop. Okay, nope.
I'm gonna have to figure out where I saw this, because that's gonna... Don't you ever have that, you remembered that exact thing in that exact order and that pattern?
Yeah.
But you can't place where you've seen it.
Isn't that just deja vu?
That is I did.
Okay,
say
that is
deja vu,
close.
but it's very deja vu is sometimes more like a general feeling. Like it's not usually that crystal clear.
Okay, I can go here. It's a jelly donut. Ow. Ow. Oop.
The screen border thing definitely seems annoying.
Okay, also I'm curious. Oh! Okay, you start taking hits and it reduces your maximum battery. That's
It's not good.
that's not good. Also, especially because these enemies are not recovering my battery.
None of them have been. Ever since you topped off, it has not recovered.
I feel like... Sorry.
The fact that your max HP goes down definitely gives me the vibes of single life game.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. So I don't see any live indicator here. I'm pretty sure this is a single life game. So I think that's just a bookcase.
I feel like this is one of those games that no one's brought in like 30 to 35 years to like Nintendo stumbled onto it or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So are those... Okay, is that... Now the question is, are these... Is this a door? Does not seem like it.
That's where those faces keep coming out of.
Yeah, so that's a window.
Wonder why no enemies are restoring.
I think it's probably a certain enemy that increases your... Because the enemies were fire-based, so I bet you it's, like, since it's fire yokai... Oh, that's weird. Oh, got an extra battery. Which would be nice if I could do something about it. Oh. I got a seal.
I think it's weird that the teleporters have flames.
Oh, it's a set pattern, okay.
I guess it's like Piranha Plant, where once you jump on it, it doesn't appear.
Yeah. I would imagine. Okay, and that just takes us here. Because this just seems like... Something about that particular portal just screams like, this is how you finish the level. I wondered... Oh yeah, because I looked. I don't think there's a thing on Strategy Wiki or something like that, because that seems to be the site that has, like, weird Famicom Disk System games on it.
I mean, if anyone's figured out how to play this, it's probably Nintendo.
Possibly, yeah.
I would not have any idea when he did this game, though.
Well, he would have been when he did 87 games. Okay, and I just can't... Oh, but I can do this. Hello, Bellmaker. Oop.
This is indeed on Strategy Wiki.
Does it say anything about how the hell you beat, like, what is the game loop on here?
The idea seems to be to get the 5 talismans and then enter the boss layer.
Okay. Okay, so I have 4, or 3, which I know where the 4th one is. Yeah, and those things are, that's just, whatchamacallit. Oop. I wonder. God, I really wish that I had a way to recover more health.
Wait, do enemies stop giving you health?
Yes.
Okay.
It is, in fact, kind of annoying. Okay, can I, like, jump up here? Oh. Oh, there we go. I guess that's our... Now the question is, where was that... Okay, so it's over here. This is a very jaunty tune, yeah. Oh wait, that wasn't... Wait, I could have sworn that there was a talisman around here.
Already picked it up.
Or maybe I did already pick it up. Yeah, because I'm going to go down the left-hand column. See if I can see it here. Oh, I think it was around here. Yeah, there it was. There, now I have all 5. Now, where the hell is the boss lair? Except I have a feeling I know it's in one of those purple things. Oh. Oop. Oop. I wonder if I can go back up here and I can get a refill. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can do much here. Yeah. Just my just the way that the map it looks, I bet you I have to fall in that middle hole. Okay, which room is this? Okay, it's down there. Okay. Okay, now I'm understanding this map a little bit better.
I think I see where the boss room is.
Is it in the is it, let me check something real quick, because I'm just curious. I was wrong. Okay. Where do you think the boss room is? Oh, wait. There's a thing that's...
Right in this room,
It's in this room?
according to this anyway.
Okay.
Is it that hole?
You sure it's...
If I am reading
Oh,
this
what?
right, it should be, yeah, there we go.
What?
Okay.
Not really sure
Whoa.
how you're supposed to divine that the boss was here.
You got something on your face there.
You know what this reminds me of? The Game & Watch Octopus.
Yeah, I can see that. This seems like a really not great boss design for the way that this game handles health.
I still don't understand how this game handles health.
I'm pretty sure it's... Well,
Can
that's...
you just like, gonna ask if you could run behind it.
Well, that's what... Yep, that's what happens.
Well, we've confirmed that it's a one-life game.
Timing sucks.
Oh, it takes like 2 shots. Okay.
Yeah, it's 4 hits apparently. And the game probably expects you to have 4 full batteries for that. Which is dumb.
So yeah, I take it that this is the flow for... How many... Does it say how many stages there are?
There are 5.
5. Okay, I'm curious about something before I head out of this game. What is the situation upon death?
This continues.
Oh, it just starts...
Oh.
Okay, it starts you there with no health.
Oh, cool.
So the problem with this stage is the fact that the way that Messin works as an emulator is that it fast forwards the loading screen. So it starts you out with a little speed up. But yeah. So yeah. That's Yokai Yoshiki, also known as Ghost Manor. That's a pretty interesting game. I wonder if that was originally an MSX game. Six IRM.
It was.
That's it. Okay, that sounds about right.
I can think
Also-
like, sorry.
Also, it was apparently developed by Casio, not published.
Oh, okay, it's the other way around. Interesting. I think they also... I thought they made the Sekimatsu game as well. That's an action, and... this is very... It's not quite old Japan, but it's very much based in Japanese mythology, so... There. In regards to numbers, like, it's pretty decent. But I don't think it's, like, too terribly high. Like, I'm thinking somewhere in the blue or green.
Somewhere, what, between 9 and 10?
That's a... Let's look at 9 and see where we go from there. In terms of action games, got Little Mermaid. Return of the Mario Brothers. Wonder Boy / Adventure Island.
Duke Nukem.
I believe you mean Duke Nukem.
I said what I said. Contra, their first Contra.
The
I
arcade
would
one.
not put this at 9. This just seemed like really dull all over.
Yeah, just even like, I'm not a fan of the arcade Contra, but yeah, gimmick, Gex. As weird as it is to say, I'd rather play Gex than that.
Like, everything here is way too good for this game. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
I mean, that's reasonable because just navigation is frustrating.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did seem like it was very intuitive to play.
I guess I could see a 10 here, maybe.
Yeah, looking at 10. Stuff like Black Tiger.
Jazz Jackrabbit.
RoboCop 2. Yeah, I think this feels like a 10.
I'm surprised to see a Kuji at 11. I thought that was like a 16.
Wait. That's not a Kuji.
Yeah, at 11.
Oh, at
Kuji
11.
the Heartless.
Oh, could you hurry? Yeah.
I thought it was. I could have sworn it was a 16 the last time I saw it.
I can't remember. That's a 74. Maybe I'll have to take a look at that game sometime. Well, let's see. All right. So 10. I like the music loop, even though it got a little repetitive. Also, another light bulb for gameplay, because I like what it's trying to do. But yeah.
I call this one maybe more frustrating than difficult.
That kind of, I was thinking that, especially with the level, like, I don't like level down mechanics. I think they're a frustration element rather than like a difficulty element.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think that's good for your Kaioshiki. It's a fun little game.
Also, just for the curious, Casio's listed as having 2 developed games on Strategy Wiki, this and Nessen Koshien Exciting Baseball.
That sounds about right.
Did you get rid of what you call it, invalidating games too?
I haven't put it in there yet because I need to figure out how I want to do it.
Fair enough.
Because I didn't know if I wanted to, since it's great. I switched back to Streamlabs because I was like, oh, I could use those point system again. Then that might change. And so, yeah, there's a few other things I want to put in there. I just wanted to get the main stuff out there yet. Also, I wanted to clean up what I have in the invalidated before I open it up again. Anyway, back to boxes. Okay, yours is complete. Max and Chachi did 5B. A Kick-Ass Christmas. Let's see, what is this? I forgot. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It's Die Hard Trilogy. For the PlayStation, this is going to be
Isn't only the first movie set during Christmas?
Technically Die Hard 2 is also.
Okay.
The good sound.
Have you ever done the NES game out of curiosity?
Yes, I did. That was actually a really early one. Also, I'm probably in the minority. I actually really like that game.
Which game?
Die Hard for the NES.
It's weird how weirdly accurate is the movie. Especially compared to, like, the TurboGrafx, I'm sorry, PC Engine version.
Yeah. So this is Die Hard Trilogy for the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I had a copy of this growing up.
So, as I mentioned, or yeah, as you'd imagine, so yeah, there is so each of the main trilogy has its own game. Oh, also I like that there's a blood slider Also, I'm gonna turn down that music because it's really loud.
Let's rock. Let's rock. Go, go, go. Let's rock.
Yeah, that's Die Hard. Or that's John McClane.
Let's rock. Let's rock.
Games need to not give me control of making sound effects happen. Okay. So let's start with Die Hard. Also, I am just going to warn you, we're probably going to play about, I'm going to say 5 to 10 minutes of each of these because, yeah.
Yep. I'll be surprised if you make it to 5, to be honest.
So, a dumb thing I want to show off and get the game. I want you to pause real quick, if that's okay.
Well, I haven't gotten it in. I don't think I can pause yet, but here we go. Okay.
Might be a bit behind. Okay, quit. You don't have to actually quit, just...
What?
I don't know why that's there, but I love that.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this game was developed in England.
How'd you tell?
Just a hunch. Is it for the fact that this looks like a 3D Amiga game?
It does, doesn't it?
Okay, so the developers listed are Fox Interactive and Acclaim Studios, London.
Oh, whoops, I think I killed the hostage.
That's fine.
Whoops.
He'll...
Oh. I'm surprised Psygnosis didn't make this game. Actually, could you do me a favor and check to see if Acclaim London was actually just a different developer rebranded?
They used to be Probe.
Okay, yep. That makes a lot of sense. This game feels really suck-ass.
Yeah, Acclaim bought Probe in 1995.
I mean,
they're London.
I mean, essentially, they just became the people who made the home Mortal Kombat ports. Also, Die Hard. This feels like Die Hard.
I love how many old games just had a score.
Oh, I got an AUG. Nice.
Delicious.
Oh. Also, there's a health kit in there.
That's better.
That doesn't sound like Bruce Willis at all. Oh.
I forget, did you ever rank Apocalypse?
I have not.
Get the hell out of here.
I love the Veil of Darkness.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, ladies, you want to move a little bit faster? Okay, are you good when you get here?
I think the number on the upper right is enemy count.
That seems about right.
Wait, no, it's putting pictures at random angles. Look. Like it's like somebody throwing pictures on a stack of pictures.
Also, I got an MP5 now, which I think... I mean, I would consider that a downgrade, but we'll see. Now it's...
Yeah, why is it 5 now?
I have no clue.
And they were talking about hostage escapes. A new picture gets thrown on the pile.
Making a nice... Oh, wait. Also, there's stuff on the map. Oh, I see.
Get him!
Oh, there.
Get him! Want to stay alive? Stay with me.
What?
The yellow dot on the map?
Oh.
Wait, no, it disappeared. Oh shit, that was a pickup.
Get to the elevator, makes the elevator.
Oh yeah, there's a flashing thing out there.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yippee-ki-yay!
That was Bruce Willis, all right. They definitely got him. Oh, please don't tell me there's 30 stages of this game.
Take this, Yankee. Best Christmas bonus I ever got. Don't let it get away.
Okay, I'm now understanding this game, and I don't like that fact.
What?
Yeah, I'm understanding how this game works.
9.
Oh, oh those are all... Oh, whoops.
Happy trails. Someone give me some aspirin.
Hurry, that can of Coke restored a pip. Okay, we have... we get the concept.
Oop, hold on. I want to see. I think I finally found it.
There is firing in the terminal.
So Die Harder is a light gun game.
"19 levels."
Yeah.
This is not my day. Not me! Get out of my way! Don't shoot! Not me!
I feel like this game is like a way more difficult without a light gun.
Yeah.
It seems like it's pretty hard to aim that with a controller.
Also, the camera really is not good.
You know, that's something I kind of miss about European games. Like, giant words appear on the screen to tell you what's happening.
Yeah.
You never see that anymore.
Explosive shotgun. Whoop. Oh, I got confused about where my thing was.
Honestly, this seems like it's a pretty decent for a Lycan game. At least you have the right controller for it.
Yeah. Like, I don't like how there is like more on screen, like off screen happening. It just feels really weird. Damn it. Oops. Oh, I'm dual wielding. Okay. Wait, what?
At least gives you a lot of health.
Yeah.
Compared to most Lycan games, which don't give you any health.
I mean, if this was a straight up arcade game, it would not be given this much health.
Yeah, there'd be a lot more automatic hit points.
Yeah, this game kind of subverted my expectations. I was kind of expecting Die Harder to just be a reskinned first Die Hard, and it's not that. So at least there's that.
God, but yeah, playing a light gun game without a light gun on a D-pad, not very good.
Uh-huh. I just like that they turned the Spaz 12 into like a rocket launcher. Oh, I wanted the shotgun.
I love that they had to censor that.
This is the best score screen.
Whoops.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That was really stupid, but yet kind of amazing.
Oh. Oh, now my default gun's like a machine gun. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's move on to the Die Hard movie that I've actually never seen yet.
So we're gonna rank these games separately, or?
Nope. They're just gonna do
whole
one.
package. These games were, as far as I recall, none of these games were ever released singularly, only in this package.
Please, let me drive.
Nope, this was just purely a package.
I haven't seen the third Die Hard, but I know about the scene.
Yes. Which, weirdly enough, they did not put in this game.
Who was the other star of Die Hard 3?
Samuel L. Jackson, and there's a building that no longer exists.
I bet you he's are in this. I bet.
No.
Yeah, no. I didn't want to tell you because I wanted your pure reaction.
So I knew that this was a car game of some sort. I didn't... Wait, what?
I think we did a James Bond game at one point that had the mechanics for this. So do you want to know what you're supposed to do?
Is it...
So, in Die Hard 3... In Die Hard 3, there's a mad bomber who plants bombs all over. In this, you basically need to follow that red arrow to the bomb and run it over.
That seems inadvisable.
No, see, look, it's totally fine. I think blue is healing. And obviously the stopwatch in the lower left is the time you have left.
I don't think I'm getting this one. Oh, there we go.
I like how that's somehow safer than just letting it explode.
Mm-hmm. At least they didn't try to recreate one of the scenes and have you walk around with a sandwich board with a racial slur on it.
Yeah. I forgot, I think that was another one of the really good change for cable.
Yeah, the sign that says "I hate everybody," which is probably a lot better.
Yes, it is a lot better than what that sign says.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite for TV censors comes from the Naked Gun 1. When Jane walks up the ladder to get some stuff, and Frank walks up behind her and says, "Nice beaver," and she says, "Thanks, I just had it stuck," and hands him a stuffed beaver. And on TV it just goes, "Nice one."
Nice. One of my favorite ones is actually from Die Hard 2, which is Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
Jesus Christ.
I think my favorite is the Big Lebowski.
Yeah, the Big Lebowski one is also very good. This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps.
That one's funny though, because you listen real hard, you can still hear somebody drop the F word in there.
Oh yes, I love Chase HQ. Okay, I'm wondering if I can get this guy stuck. Oh. Okay, I do have to be going a certain speed.
One of my other favorite things to do is occasionally when I have to listen to the radio, I like when a song comes on that gets away with a swear.
You know what's real good for that? Kids Bop. They're still doing Kids Bop.
It's great because there's also Kids Pop, which has less standards than Kids Bop. So it's still kids singing the song, but the song selection's a little bit bluer.
Cool.
Well, I mean, technically you did save them from themselves.
Yeah, this totally wasn't a UK developed game.
Mm-mm. Oh, get the EMS. There they are.
Oh, do I?
I think you followed them.
Did you know that apparently Kids Bop did a cover of WAP?
Yes.
Great.
I heard about that. I feel like I need to hear this.
I don't, because I feel like that's a crime. Wait.
They made it about water bottles, apparently, which is a choice.
Someone give me some ass.
Apparently somebody did a Christian remix. Oh, it's that character from that weird series.
Are we enjoying the game?
I don't know.
It's interesting. I wouldn't say it's good, but
Oh, what the fresh hell is this? The map in the top right's actually just confusing me more.
right? And then you have the racing track at the bottom to show you who's in the lead. I don't know if you're supposed to ram them or just beat them.
Something tells me I'm supposed to ram them. Or I'm supposed to beat them, apparently.
Hmm. I don't know. I feel like Die Hard as a film didn't need sequels.
I agree with that. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's just another one. Okay, I think that's enough of Die Hard Trilogy.
Yeah.
Okay, Die Hard Trilogy.
It is a game that exists.
Uh-huh. So 97?
I think it's 96, if I recall right.
Acclaim London Probe. 1996. Yep. And that is an action game, and that is based on a license. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not putting it as licensed because I feel like technically it's licensed, but I feel like there's a stronger. This gets the Amiga Ball. In terms of number, it's not that good. Like, well, it's okay. So Die Hard is okay. Like, once I figured it out, it was okay. The Die Hard for Vengeance one is interesting, also I don't think it's that great. Die Harder is actually probably the better of the three.
Oh, really? Not the reaction I was expecting.
Vengeance was good, but yeah, Die Hard 1, regardless, is the weakest of the three. I still feel still feel it's a little bit better than average.
I note you have 3 Wonders at 10. That's just a very similar game and style.
That is, and also you only did Chariot. I just probably should do the other ones of 3 Wonders and just rank the whole thing as a package. But that was from Ranking of Shmups.
10 feels about right.
Yeah, I think 10.
I guess 3 games kind of average out to a 10.
That seems about right.
I kind of want to give a thumbs up for Charm, just how dumb everything is, all the little details they really didn't need in there.
Okay, you know what? No, I know exactly what I'm going to put in here. Oh, does it not have the flags? Damn. I can't put the London... You know, wait. There. Tower of London card for Charm.
I like it.
I can't really think of much else, though.
No, I'm blanking.
Alright, well in that case, let us move on. Okay, there is Max's pick. Coolio, you went with
Yes.
4A.
I did.
Don't Let It Snow. So, which one is this? Golden Tea! Weirdly enough, I mentioned it a bit yesterday. So yeah. So this is the first Golden Tea. This is not any of the, like... this franchise actually goes back further than I realized. Hold on. So, Golden Tee Golf. Actually, this goes back to 1990. Gotcha, I'm gonna... Okay, why are you not picking up? There you go. So, Strata presents Golden Tee Golf. Strata just being another name for incredible technologies. Look at this title screen. 1 to 4 golfers can play. So, yeah, it's an early 3D-ish golf game. It's interesting. So let's put in some coins. So if I put in enough, so the way that Golden Tee used to work would be that it would, I think it does it by holes. This does it by strokes. So I think you get 8 strokes per hole. Oh, we can actually select our hole. Do we want Royal Links, Sylvan Lakes, Longwood? That's it.
The one with all the water.
Yeah, let's do Sylvan Lakes.
Call for 1 on T.
So this actually doesn't... So this is actually before the trackball. I'm trying to remember how does this game work. On driver. So yeah, it's timing based.
Not bad. Could probably make it there in 3 shots. It's a par 4, so that would be a birdie.
Oop. Wait. Did I accidentally have my putter out?
Oh, hey, nice.
Wow.
for 1 to putt for par.
Okay, slope of the green. Looks like it's steady.
Hey,
Hey.
nice par.
Call for 1 on tee.
I'm gonna turn it off because it's really quiet.
They somehow took golf commentary and made it sound even more boring. Normally they sound like they're running an NPR classical channel.
Yep. Oh, right. Okay, so you have to hold down the button, which is throwing me off. Oops.
Right into the tree.
Sounds like someone's about to die. Okay, so between 60 and 110, there is 72. That was not.
Call for 1 to putt.
Oh, shit.
Call for 1
Right.
to putt.
The fact that you gotta hold down the button and then let go is throwing me off.
Call for 1 to putt.
Alright.
Call for 1 on tee.
Alright. Let's go a little bit to the left. Okay, it's 128.
Call for
Not
1
bad.
to
Landed
putt
right on the
for
green.
birdie.
Okay, so it goes a little bit to the so it should be going downwards, so 40, so
Call for 1 to putt for par.
nope.
Call for 1 to putt for bogey.
But yeah, so this it's interesting to see this from a pre-trackball era. Okay, so the wind's going backwards, so if I take this, should be good. Okay, slightly to the left. Right, you gotta hold it down. God, that is still throwing me off. I bet you that was a bit too much.
Wow. Call for 1 to putt for birdie. Call for 1
God damn
to
it.
putt for par.
13 inches.
I think pizza's bigger than
Call for
that.
1 on tee.
Okay, so it's 500. I want to get about halfway, so or at least hopefully is that clear shot. Okay, technically it's a clear shot. And it's 300. Come on, baby, go, go, go. Piss.
Ah.
The hell is that sound?
I think it might be a frog that needs to be oiled.
Thank you for
Call
the...
for 1 to putt.
Let's see, we're a quarter of the way to, adding another character to the fun box. Oh, that's an interesting diagram. I didn't realize it was a wireframe. Oh, Shark Vega. Oh, and actually, I just noticed it gives the degrees. Okay, let's see how this works. I need 44. Wow, that is definitely a steep-ass angle.
Call for 1 to putt for bogey.
Okay, so I really want this to curve. That was a bit much.
Call for 1 to putt. Call for 1 to putt.
There we go.
Call for 1 on tee.
I guess it's safe to say, Lolo, that if we ever do MagFest again, we're not gonna go golfing anytime soon.
No. No, we will not.
That sounds like a story I haven't heard yet.
You and me, let's hit the links together.
If that link's better have a windmill in it, because or else I'm saying screw that.
I'd love to see some professional golf with mini
So-
golf aesthetics.
Did you guys actually go golfing? in
No,
real
no,
life?
we did not.
No, I'm just talking about the fact that Lolo is just kind of eating a lot of shit on these holes here.
That is just...
Doesn't seem like your kind of sport.
I mean, I like a golf game, it's just this one's really weird. Oh, that is loud.
Call for 1 to putt for birdie.
Same.
There we go.
Nice.
Call for 1 on tee.
God, also, this is 1990s, so this is actually, like, really oh, shit.
Yeah, you overshot that one a bit. Is that
Well,
in
it's
the
in
rough?
there.
Oh, that's actually not
Wow.
the end of the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a decent shot.
You're not even in the rough. You're still on the fairway. Okay.
Oh no, I'm in the slight rough. I'm not in the heavy rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I could have my way, I would bolt those every single golf course.
Call for 1 to putt for
It
birdie.
it is a sport that takes up way too much damn space and also is very classist. But yes.
Yeah. It's a spectacular waste of money.
Call for 1
It
on
is fun
tee.
in video games though.
Yeah. I don't mind video game golf, but actual golf can go to hell.
Yeah, it's just a cartridge that just takes up an entire house.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Or you get the pro golf setup with the fucking the drape,
Yeah.
and you hit the golf ball into the drape, and it does it virtually.
I find that fascinating though.
It's interesting tech for sure. Also, Tyrion, you never said. Okay, Tyrion said, sadly, it doesn't have my favorite thing from old golf games, and I need to know what that is.
Oh shit.
Because you never told us. Oh, Sam. Watch out for cat shit.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The dumb sound of old golf games.
Call
Unless
for
I go
1
fill
to
that
putt
sand trap.
for par.
golf on TV is like, I am not a huge sports fan in terms of like, well, sports team.
Call for
Oh,
one
yes.
to putt for bogey.
But yeah, golf is insufferable on TV.
It
Shit.
is.
Call for one to putt.
God. Also, it's why.
Call for one to putt.
Man, this is on a slope. God damn it.
Call for one to putt.
I'm like Austin Powering, but like I'm
Call for
doing.
one to putt.
I am like doing a Z-turn.
In a hallway.
Call for one on tee.
But yeah, like the golf clap is annoying. The announcers are just like it's. And here we are, the hole 9, par 4. It's about 432 yards from the hole. He takes a swing. And...
See, did I land in the trap? Oh no, that was on the that was barely on the fairway.
Oh.
Okay. If I
Little interstitial music bits while it's loading the
Call for one to putt
chorus are
for
kind of
birdie.
interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna 90 feet. Let's try this. Oh wow!
Nice.
Damn!
Very good shot.
All right, I think
Call for one on tee.
I think that's a good enough look at Golden Tee Golf. We kind of get the
think
gist of it.
Robin Williams said it best. I whack a ball and fall in the gopher hole.
Wasn't that Bill Murray?
No, Robin Williams. He did a whole. bit
Oh,
about-
okay, that wasn't Caddyshack.
about-
Okay. For a second, I thought you were doing Caddyshack.
No. I whack a ball and go in the gopher hole.
See, I just think about the other bit of that sketch where he's talking about that they should just have Mexican soccer announcers or Brazilian soccer announcers for that.
Not with a straight stick, but a really fucked up stick.
That sketch is really good.
And you do this one time? Hell no! 18 fucking times!
All right, so there. That was Golden Tee Golf, which is funny that it came up considering I was mentioning it about 7 bajillion times yesterday.
Yeah, it was a topic of discussion during, I forget which bowling game.
It was both Capcom Bowling and World Class Bowling.
If you're willing it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's an arcade game, and that's sport. And that is mundane. Let's see. It's very competent, although wonky. How many golf games do I have? Like, let's go up, let's see. Is 13 really the highest? Okay, I gotta have other golf games.
Let's say a golf game in 13.
Yeah, that's Ninja Golf, and I'd say this is better than Ninja Golf. I'd say it's better than average, so I'm thinking, let's see, 8, and then... Let's see, what sports games do we have at 8? Okay. Dunk Heroes, Soccer League. The Kunio-kun ones. Okay. Capcom Bowling. Actually, and also the Uncle Bowling game. You know what? I think this is an 8. I feel like that game feels like it is Uncle adjacent.
That's a statement.
I didn't see any uncles in Golden Tee. It's maybe the later editions. Who knows?
Yeah, they get pretty uncly.
I like that's a verb, uncly. I mean, I get what you mean.
That would be an adverb or
It is
adjective.
now.
That'd be an adjective.
Uncly would be an adverb.
Or would it be an?
Yeah, ly.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's put 8.
Uncleish, I think, would be the correct syntax.
The word unclish sounds foul.
Sounds like something trolls do.
Alright.
You're modifying nouns, Badger Mag.
Alright. Okay. I can't really think of much. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go with the light bulb because its idea of doing golf was interesting. But, yeah. It's a better idea than it... And it worked better than you'd imagine for a 3D golf game in 1990. Where's Wicked 18? Because when did Wicked 18 come out?
Wicked 18 was 93.
93, and I bet you that the PC versions were just slightly older. But yeah, it was doing kind of the things that T&E would do for, or like, what about Waylay? Wait.
Waylay?
The Country Club? Yeah, the True Golf Classics, Waylay. Yeah, that was 91, so yeah, that would have been around the time that T&E was doing it, and I feel like they actually did it better than T&E did. But yeah, I think that's good for Golden Tee Golf.
Did you really beat golfing in volcanoes, though?
If the game ran better, yes. Alright, so that was 4A. Now with Stove at 9A, which is sports. Which is a category that never got picked since the year this thing has been here for a year and no one's picked anything from it yet. So congratulations, Stove, you finally broke the streak.
Hey.
Baseball Simulator 1000. So this is, I have a fascination with, well, yeah, that's a weird way of phrasing it, but I have a fondness for the developer of this game, which is a company by the name of Culture Brain, which they had a number of series that were kind of interesting, although maybe not that great. Series like the Little Ninja Brothers games, like Ninja Boy. I think it's like, I forgot what the Super Nintendo one, but it was a series originally in Japan known as Super Chinese. But also they are the developers for a personal favorite of mine, The Magic of Scheherazade. And they also did the Flying Dragon / Flying Heroes or Warriors franchise, which is a weird thing that I look forward to looking at someday, but not today. So we are looking at another one of their games, which is Baseball Simulator 1000. And I am forgetting how the English language works and not figuring out where. Okay, you know, right? It's not BL. It's BA.
Hey, I'm good for now. Thank you for stream.
Later.
Catch you later.
Later.
All right. Baseball. Where's baseball?
I could definitely see modifying any baseball game into baseball.
So someone did that actually. I don't know if I have it on here, but someone modified RBI Baseball to be Blaseball, RBI Blaseball. And it's funny because the only mode you can select in that is watch. You can't actually play it, you can only watch it, which I think is funny. But anyway.
I'm not permitted to play Blaseball. It can only be played on the serial plane.
Alright.
Oh, that is not a good start.
Baseball Simulator 1000. Okay, so I wonder if it's going to go through a little motion here. So yeah, so it's a baseball game. Whoop. So it has special powers.
What?
Alright, let's go ahead and play.
Anime-ass baseball.
Alright, so let's do an exhibition. Oh yeah, also you can, let's see, you can edit teams. So let's just look at this real quick. Oh, let's be Homer. And yeah, you could just fully edit the teams and like stats, and you have like point averages. So if I knew more about baseball, I could tell you how that works. But yeah, let's just do an exhibition. You know, I should probably be the team that has the word win in their flag, so it'll be that. And then I'm going to assume Boston, Detroit, Toronto, Oakland, Minnesota, Kansas City.
New York, Pittsburgh.
New York, Pittsburgh, Montreal, Los Angeles, Chicago, and
South Dakota.
San Diego.
San Diego.
I'm pretty sure the entire state of South Dakota does not have a team. Okay, let's go against Minnesota. Also got 6 stadiums. You got dome, a town, space, grass, harbor, or brown. I think we gotta go to space.
Gotta go to space.
Okay, we mean Alright, let's start. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, yes, that. Oh, so each of these have, like, special moves.
Star pitcher Donnie.
I feel like picking the team name based on the fact that the banner says win has some serious flame decal energy.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's start with him, and let's just use that. Okay. Okay, there's... Good. This has the Japanese baseball game thing of the weird chime thing. I don't know what it's called. Let's say that didn't happen. Okay, let's just kind of toy with these physics for a little bit. Wait, did that? He dropped it. Okay, whatever.
Shouldn't that be an error then? Give you an extra base?
I mean, if he just didn't catch it, I don't know if that would do it. Okay.
I don't know much about how
Actual baseball works?
real. Yeah.
Okay, that was fair.
I understand better how baseball works with its incinerations.
Yeah, I don't think any player just gets murdered in the middle of the thing.
Birds do, though.
I mean, you have...
So-
some of the pitchers are throwing flaming balls.
So one thing about this that I find weird is, so because the bases are loaded, the batter or the pitcher's gonna act or not be as good because he's under pressure. All right, let's see. How's the home run graphics on here?
Hey, grand slam.
Oh, I do have a. Okay.
No, Coolio, this is not a Denny's.
Oh,
Okay.
got another home run. I like the space station just out there.
See, like a small ship shooting at it. At its core.
Yeah, I haven't been to Denny's in like 8 years.
That's a decent choice. Wow. Okay. I see the
Might be a
gimmick
little
behind
bit of-
this.
It's not really much of a choice. There are barely any Denny's in Canada.
That's a good thing.
I've been to Denny's, I think, once.
Wait, what? Okay. Okay, that does count as a ball. Good.
I think that's a knuckleball.
Wait. It's a good face.
Take your base.
Oh, that was a natural. Oh, nope.
Yeah, for some reason you do a lot better if you just sort of like doink it to the ground.
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's more or less appropriate that you're playing a baseball game while you're playing for a charity.
I'm playing baseball in my what?
While you're playing for a charity, to raise funds for a charity.
Oh, yeah.
I just feel like there's a lot of the whole, like, I'll hit a home run for you, Jimmy, at the, in my brief memories of the equivalent of Make-A-Wish Foundation appearing in media.
Okay, let's...
It's always home runs. It's never like a soccer goal.
Well, if you kick the soccer ball into the stands, I think something went wrong.
I mean, yes, but you know what I meant. I said a soccer goal, not a soccer home run or whatever.
Well, I think the thing with the hitting the home run is because, in theory, you could catch the ball.
I don't believe the hospitalized child is going to be in the stands.
I mean, sometimes they can bring them out.
I don't remember the actual context of the home run promises in the media, so maybe, I guess. Big maybe. I think at least one of the scenes where the kid was on, like, ventilation, so no, I don't think that'll actually happen. No.
Yeah, just gotta wheel it out there. Also, this stadium has a slight problem of there's no walls in it.
It's fine.
Okay, also I'm just gonna...
I see
Wait,
you fixed your, I see you fixed your Discord implementation.
I did. Let's see. Oop. I was say, if that actually worked, then that'd be a crime. There we go. Okay.
So how's your turkey day been?
It's been alright. Okay, how do I... Oh, can I not... Oh, I guess I don't have access to... Oh, there we go. Wait, how did... Oh, you just hit up. Okay. Up and down to select. Okay. Let's see how this works. Right.
Well, I mean, the CPU is a cheating bastard, so...
Okay, so... Oh, I see he has MP. Right next to his name. Or is it Team MP? Stop.
I don't know.
Okay.
That's so fucking stupid.
Does the batter also get special batting moves?
You do, actually. Okay, can I... Okay, so... Oh, you can actually... That's actually kind of neat. I don't know why that'd be helpful, but you can. Like, can I... Oh, I can't move the... It won't let me move the pitcher like a coward game. Okay.
Just move the pitcher right up to the batter. Do you think that they would... Do you think that they would have if they could have made all the proximity sprites that they would have needed to make it look normal here?
Yeah, this is actually... Oh, that's a baseball. Also, because I'm pretty... This is a Japanese-developed baseball game, so this has Japanese baseball... Or baseball mercy rules in it. Which means that if you were ahead 10... Oh, is that how you do it? If you're 10 runs ahead at the bottom of an inning... Oh, wait, maybe... There we go. Yep, there we go. Oh. Oh, I guess I don't get any commentary. Okay, so then... There we go. Oh! I guess that just... Okay, I guess that's just like turn the game off thing. Well, that works. I think that's enough Baseball Simulator 1000.
Sports.
Okay, where do we put Family Stadium? I think that's at 11. Because I would say it's better than Base-Ass Famista. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know how many baseball games we have. No, it's not that many. No, Ninja Baseball Batman does not count. Tommy Lasorda Baseball. Wait. Do I not have NES Black Box ass baseball in here? I didn't put it as 2 words, did I? How do I not have NES baseball on this list? Anyway, I would say it's like, it's goofy. It plays standard enough that it doesn't feel bad, but it's also not that great.
Yeah, but how much of that is that it's a baseball game and we have minimal interest in that, and how much of it is that it's not great for a baseball game?
I think, like, for a baseball game, I think for the NES, you don't really... There's not a whole lot much better than that. Oh, wait, I can... I don't know why I didn't realize that, but I can contribute to my own challenges. Anyway. Yeah. I think it's good. We could put it right next to Magic of Scheherazade, the other Culture Brain game. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I forgot that I put the River City Ransom music in here. Oh, technically this is from Crash and the Boys, but yes. This song. And I think I saw that was 1993? Which is absurdly late for a game on the SNES, or the NES. I can't really think of much else to call for it. It's a decent baseball game. Yeah. I think that's good for Baseball Simulator 1000. Okay.
You baseballed.
Okay. Here's my thing. Okay, there's stove. Done. All right. So back to this. Nolden is saying 20A, which is the I haven't ranked that. And this
What would it be?
Is Gradius Gaiden. Which I ranked at one point, and then it got invalidated when I switched over to the new list.
I don't remember it.
Gradius Gaiden's weird, because it was Japanese only for a long time until the PSP Gradius Collection came out. Released between 3 and 4. Where are you? Gradius Gaiden. All right.
Wait. Didn't you say PSP?
So the Greatest Collection for the PSP was the first time this came out in the US. But in Japan, it came out for the PlayStation.
Oh, you're gonna play the straight up original, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
There isn't, like, any enhancements in that version. It's yeah.
But what about widescreen? Or the letter boxing?
It doesn't do that.
Yeah, it probably doesn't. But what if?
If this is the one I think it is, I've played a lot of it.
So does a few interesting ideas that other Gradius games never did, which is kind of a bummer. Because this game is really neat, as we'll see. If I remember correctly, I think this actually was the highest rated Gradius game, outside of, I think, 3 for the SNES.
I believe it.
So why did we invalidate this?
We invalidated this because, actually we can blame Torpo for that, because just because we took it off because we wanted to relook at this.
Okay, so it's just we wanted to play it again.
Yep. So,
Alright.
Radius Gaiden, which also...
I feel is,
go ahead.
so I feel a lot of the invalidations are, we want to play it again.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, I'm going to let this play again, because there is actually a secondary attract screen, if I remember correctly. Nope.
Now you actually have to be idle instead of
Or can I hit select, or... Oh, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna select this to very easy. We're gonna put the lives at max. I'm gonna leave the score there. Gauge it, I'm gonna leave on, so this is one of the things they never brought back, which is a shame. Because you can actually edit the order in which things appear in. So we're gonna put double all the way at the end, because that's not really, no. Speed up, I'm gonna keep it there. I'm going to put an option up there, and then missile, and then there. Actually, I'm gonna keep laser there because I feel like I want laser because I only have to get this a few times. So I'm gonna leave that there. What is my controller options? That works. Weird to put it on triangle by default, so actually I'm gonna do this. Shot in the missile. There we go. Okay.
It's interesting you get the option to put shot and missile on different buttons.
Yep, that's actually how it was in the arcade, was that they were two different buttons. It wasn't until home parts that they did that by default. So this also has 2 ships that haven't really shown up in any other Gradius game. We have the Jade Knight, Jade Knight's interesting. Has the twin laser, also spread bomb, and a weird double that's the ring laser, which is like close range, kind of.
The thing is, with you resorting the stuff, do you have any idea of where the new stuff or not?
So this is default. So if you look at the Big Viper, it's the default. This is the default order.
Yeah.
And here's Falchion Beta, which is weird because this is actually a reference to a Famicom Disk System game that Konami put out that was just called Falchion. the missile is it's a weird, like, purely vertical missile, which I'm not a huge fan of. The double is like a homing one. But the laser, the gravity bullet, is like stupidly good against bosses. Big Viper has standard loadout. I tend to like the Lord British, who basically has the Salamander loadout, where you have the twin missiles, ripple into double, and the laser acts differently than the Big Viper's laser. So I'm going to use Lord British. Also, you have choices of shields. So you have standard shield, force field, which I'm going to be using. The rolling shield, which I'm not... I think it only protects you from the top and bottom, but not front and back, which is weird. And then you have the limit, which... So the real pro people at this game, the thing that the limit works is that it gives you 5 seconds of pure invulnerability, but then it'll go away. I'm going to pick Force Field.
So I assume it's for people that can dodge all the power-ups, kill all the things, and then inside the big core and shoot it point blank.
So what you do is essentially you put the shield as the first thing you do, and you just keep on getting missile and activating it over and over. Or shield up front, and you just activate it over and over and over again. Force Field. So let's go ahead and start. And we're gonna keep that there.
Oh, you can actually move it just in case you don't like the layout of your new...
Yep.
Of your not Big Viper. Okay, that's cool.
And also, as Google mentioned in the chat, and by pure invulnerability, it is... You can go straight through walls and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I said, for people that want to get inside the big core and shoot point blank.
Yep.
Not supposed to be able.
Two-way missile.
So this does have the thing that the MSX games did, which was the upgraded system. So the Lord British's laser is an instant goes all the way across the screen laser. Which this I don't think has shown up. It might. I think this might. The only other game this shows up in, I think, is Otomadius.
There was a game where Jake Knight and the purple ship show up. I can't remember if it is a shmup or not.
So there is a version of the Jade or the Falchion beta that shows up in Otomadius.
Yeah, no, not Otomadius game. Like they weren't personified in Anime.
Oh, did it show up in Yu-Gi-Oh?
They probably do, but that's also not the game I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of a game that's actually a shmup.
I think I know what you're talking about, I just don't know what it's called.
You know what? I have time. Let's look it up.
Yeah, it's probably listed in the Gradius wiki.
Confirmed huge life force on the radar.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Get out of here.
Attack from behind.
So I don't think there's any unlockables in this game, although I do know that there is some, well, so there is a unlockable in the sense that you can unlock free play, I think, for playing a certain amount of time. But also you can change the announcer to a lady if you want. That was the sound.
Requiem for Avengers.
did show up, apparently it wasn't that big.
Oh yeah, this is a really cool stage. It's the graveyard for a bunch of old Gradius bosses. There's a Tetron right there. So another thing that's actually kind of interesting about this game is that this is also, this was the first Gradius game that wasn't a Salamander game, that two people can play at the same time.
And they took out that function from the PSP version.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Watch your back.
Couple of reasons. Nope, I can't find it. I must have had a fever dream or it was a fan game. Chances are it's still happening.
Destroy the core.
There we go. So next stage is probably has one of the neatest effects that I've actually seen in a Gradius game, period.
UFO coming.
So you can kind of see it right here. So there are things that reflect your shots.
Wouldn't that do me?
Be on your guard.
Like, I was gonna make a joke about, you know, how there's always like a flesh level, but this one's obviously crystals, and I know they're crystals. I'm looking at them, they're crystals, and my brain's going cake flesh.
Excuse me?
What?
Thank you, Rex.
Exactly.
What is a sprinkle but the bone of the cake?
Pretty hard.
I don't think that's how that works.
The bones are on the outside.
The bones are on the outside and very tiny.
Feels like it's an exoskeleton for your cake.
For the record, fondant is pretty disgusting.
It's
literally sugar. It's just
Yeah.
It's sugar, like, compressed and turns into, like, a taffy-like substance.
Considering what goes into most pastries, like, yes? Yes?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of sugar in pastry, but also,
You could put other things in, sure.
yeah.
Fondant is literally, what if sugar but chewy?
I don't see the problem.
Well,
But I fully agree that fondant is... Oh shit, I forgot that these things are in the game. Nope.
I'm just saying. Caramel. It's
No,
what
but
if sugar
caramel's-
but burnt?
Yeah, but caramel has a nice taste to it, and like the texture's okay. Literally, fondant is just chewable sugar, and that's disgusting.
Regular sugar is chewable sugar if you just put it in your mouth and start chewing.
Also enjoy Ravecore.
I am. I will.
Nani the fuck?
Is our sugar conversation what you're reacting to, or the raving?
Oops.
Or...
I mean, I like sugar, don't get me wrong.
I just find it strange that you would complain about it when, like, pretty much every pastry is just like, what if we just add sugar to a raw egg? What if we add sugar to just bread? What if we pour sugar right into this cocoa butter?
Yeah, but see, in those cases, the sugar is transformed, and it becomes something else. You're not getting just straight up sugar. You're getting different flavors. You're getting different textures.
Yeah, there's... yeah.
Fondant is literally a strip of just fucking sugar. It doesn't taste like
Also-
anything but sugar.
It is time.
Oh, now I had time.
Oh, these assholes.
Yep. Also, it's great because you're on the PlayStation, they can emulate physics, so those things will fall on your head.
I feel like they could have done that if they wanted to before the PlayStation days.
I mean, they probably could have, but they had to show, oh, on the PlayStation. Oh, that's a big moai head.
Did the PlayStation have blast processing?
It didn't.
Pretty sure the PlayStation could blast the processing of the Genesis out of the water.
1500 tetracores.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that the phrase flash
Oh, right,
processing
yes.
was trademarked.
I forgot, they gave the moai heads a new trick in this level.
Oh yeah.
Lasers. See, if that's what's actually underneath the moai heads are individual generators that can shoot out laser donuts and just long lasers.
When they're sick of donuts.
I mean, what is a donut? Like, just bread with sugar on it, right?
No, actually, it turns out there's a lot more than... There's a lot
I'm
more
gonna come
than...
over there and I'm gonna kick your ass. How do you feel about that?
I feel like you have like a long waiting list that you have to wait through.
I'll kick their asses too. I'll kick ass all the way up to kicking your ass.
That sounds like a good deal to be. That's less people that have to kick my ass.
No, they're still gonna kick your ass. I just want to get to you first.
I see. I assume there will be a delay while they have to recover from their asses getting kicked, though.
Maybe.
Yes.
I'm not them. I'm me.
This conversation is going places and I love it.
It's all for a good cause. Me getting my ass kicked, and also maybe a charity or two.
Could raise some charity while I kick your ass. Now, Coolio, I don't have to lay a hand on Coolio because I know their weakness.
Oh, I remember the Moai, the boss of the stage, being really annoying.
I again with the goose.
Never gonna let Goose go. What?
Why the specificity of the region that the goose is from? Is my question.
Because Coolio's in Canada.
I am still convinced that you are the one who summoned that flock of goose. When I went
Hold on. I need it. Like, listen to this dialogue. Thanks.
I love when a game just shit talks me.
I just like the loser.
Alright.
God damn it. Don't do an option stealer in the middle of a boss fight.
Why not?
It's a dirty pool.
Look, Konami wants to justify its code being in its game.
Actually, okay, it is. Okay. I just had to. I need to know if it was one of those that actually, like, if you do.
Be punished instead of.
Yes.
Reward? Yeah.
If you don't, like, do it backwards or something.
Maybe it'll punish you if both players try to do it.
I don't think. Also, that does remind me. I can't remember if this is one of the games where you can only have 4 options on screen at once.
Like amongst both players.
Yeah. There are some of the ones that have 2 players that have a limit like that.
Every time the Moai heads open their mouths, it just reminds me of Gary Larson. I don't know why, but it just looks very the far side.
Also, I do not remember these bosses being this meaty.
This is going on a bit.
Okay, this one's about to die. Oops.
Are they gonna fall on you? Oh. Oh, you ran.
That'd be awesome if they would like detach and you could actually damage the other Moai head that way.
Surely these bosses are stone-faced against their competition.
Very good, very good.
Anyway, back to the geese. I'm just saying,
Ow.
wouldn't an imported goose, by virtue of being more irritated for having
Okay, there
to
we
travel and being brought out of its natural habitat, be more dangerous, more irate?
I mean, that's just a goose.
Yeah, geese are demons.
Geese only have like two modes, and that's goose mode and ultra goose mode. And ultra goose mode is when they start yelling at you and attacking you.
So what was goose mode? I thought
Goose mode is just kind of waddling around and, you know, living its own existence. And if you step within like a certain range, then ultra goose mode happens. And yes, I did summon those geese. Coolio.
I wonder if we're about to go into a meat stage.
Is it meat stage? Meat stage. Go.
Everybody loves bone marrow.
I don't like the way this looks.
Sure you do. It's an acquired taste.
This is a very wobbly stage.
Look, you can't avoid it, so.
Did you just say avoided?
Yes, yes.
I may have done that, yeah.
Why do you want to kick my ass when you're carried by one brain cell sometimes?
Look. I kick my own ass very much daily.
I see.
So.
Does anyone else have a problem with Discord where you just kind of half drop out of the call, where you can hear it, but can't hear you?
I had it happen to me before during tabletop.
I think you need to like, yeah. That's a rude little.
This is drum and bass ass soundtrack.
This is actually pretty tame.
Yeah,
mid level.
For a mid-level? It's a lot more readable. And I wonder how much of that is because they were thinking, oh, well, we're gonna have 2 players. We can't have both of them cry wrong.
Hey, Coolio, there's a story for you. Goose of Soulmate Enforcement, in which 2 characters bond, while one or both are harried by a malevolent goose.
Is that a TV Tropes page entry, or what did you just say?
This is something Echo Hotel posted, and I just read back.
Oh, is it?
Oh, so that's what I've needed all along.
Oh, you piece of shit. Stop existing.
Doing my best.
Oh, have time to
Goddamn
unpack
option
that.
thieves. Okay, time for boss.
Would finding your soulmate make, you know, all the goose attacks worth it?
What if that soulmate was a goose?
Damn.
Oh, fuck now.
Why does a laser make a... Why is it a bus horn?
Because the enemy is gonna get isekai. No. That was a truck. Never mind. I don't know.
Truck.
Densha just stop.
So what is this supposed to be reminiscent of? Muscles?
I guess.
Yeah. It's throwing silly putty eggs at you.
Yeah. You know, like guys are wont to do.
Yeah. When I get angry, I'm just blasting silly putty eggs out of my eyes. Kind of a thing.
Oh, come from behind.
Previous music is so peppy. And then this.
And now we're in a zoo, I guess.
Yeah, it's the Green Inferno. So there's plants and bird songs, I guess. Not enough Inferno, but...
Yeah, no, the Green Inferno is a very different type of movie. I'm a wiggler.
Oh. Not pay attention.
Gonna grab you, gonna grab you, gonna grab you.
Gonna hit you with the slow-moving bullets. Which they did.
There'll be no way for you to avoid them.
Big brain and winning again.
I was going for Moonanite, but I guess, yeah, it did sound more like the brain from Futurama. I am Greetus!
Now I am waiting for no reason.
Now I'm leaving for no reason.
Stuck in a world of plot holes and spelling errors.
Force.
This area's a little rough.
Confirm huge life force on the radar. Shoot the center.
Oh, that's a wasted opportunity. Shoot the center.
They really meant to say shoot through center of gravity.
Well, technically it's not a core, because it's not the core of it. But if they said like shot the stamen, that I think they just confused people.
Be on your guard.
Which part
Oh, I see.
And I don't know anything about plants.
Oh, this is exactly how plants work.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, I see.
Oh, this excellent. Yeah. So it really seems like your shield is not doing crap against this boss.
So the thing is that shields were really only ever really good against bullets. Oh, it's like the revert. Oh, it's sucking me in. Okay.
I'm assuming those stones or leaves are also
There we go.
Oh no. That entire whatever it was, distorted it.
Force.
How will they ever survive without space?
Ah, it's the golf stage.
Yeah, it's like the first stage of Gradius, or the fourth stage of Gradius. Except there's a reason why it's called On the Event Horizon.
Can't believe you destroyed that mountain.
Oh shit, that will hurt me. I will go get a drink when I have a moment. So yeah, this entire stage is just getting sucked into a black hole.
That explains the background. Everything's spiraling into the
Oh, also my missiles are sucking real bad.
That's because they're getting sucked also, so yes.
Yeah, so I have to stay on this part of the screen or else my missiles... Oh, nope.
Great, it's season 24 of Blazeball all over again.
Good people got that right.
I mean,
Good.
I don't watch baseball, but I understood from context a black hole must have happened.
Actually, it was a black hole screen.
There were two black holes, one inside of the other.
I don't have an accurate answer for that question.
Well, your missile can't get sucked into anything now. That there's no floor.
Watch your back. Destroy the core.
Interesting that there are force shields in the back here.
Yeah, just in case you've got a thing that can shoot backwards. Like,
Hopefully it does that.
Alright, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh. Alright, don't go in the center. Yeah, this is very much a how good are you at checking angles. There we go.
Finally, my pool expertise comes in handy.
We knew we picked the right pilot, Minnesota Fats.
And now...
Hole vanished. Drive system switched to normal mode.
You know how black holes do. They appear, they vanish.
Also... it is time. Time for some bosses on parade.
Oh.
Time for the Manjibot.
Destroy the core.
This definitely gives the impression of we're making a Gradius game. Let's just sit down and create like 50 bosses. And these are the honorable mentions.
I mean, that's how the bosses on parade have always kind of been. You just put... well, actually, no, because it's like, usually just ones from other games. Oh, hey, it's Death. But what if there was two of them and they're attached?
Destroy the core.
God damn it.
Get him, Annie.
Crush all of them.
That's right. The most powerful and dangerous being in the galaxy used to be called Annie.
Everybody was an ugly baby at some point.
I feel like that's a little bit of projection.
No, as a fully grown up baby, I don't want to talk about it. I never stopped being an ugly baby. It's my secret. It's not a secret.
Yeah, that's the worst kept secret in the world.
Here they come.
And if you remember, once they opened up the tin can that was Darth Vader.
Crush all of them.
Also.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Balding, greenish people looking like babies, I guess.
Clearly, we are diving into the local metaverse.
Can't wait to learn the latest Loco lore.
It's all outdated. I don't know what you guys are expecting. I haven't watched a Star Wars in a long time.
Okay, yes. Being inside is in fact a requirement.
I think there were a couple of safe places outside, but you can't really count on it.
There we go.
How many cores do we have to go through?
Destroy the core.
Oh,
fucking dragons. What the hell?
So this boss is a reference to another Konami game. I think this is something Trigon, which is a reference to the main character from the game, or the main fighter from Stargon. He's gonna do the laser. Or, you know what, actually, no, I'm gonna let him do the laser. There. Cause that's one of the bombs. So the dragon, these dragons are bombs that you would get in Trigon. And the laser was another thing you'd get. But we have not ranked that game, oddly enough. Oh.
Is it in the boxes?
It is not.
Destroy the core.
Or the destroy. I switched the filter over to shmup filter, and it's pretty much literally every single tier has a shmup game in it.
Yep.
It kind of helps that the entirety of ranking of shmups is in there.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's in front of the line.
This should be the last one based on the music.
Yep.
Destroy the core.
All over.
Oh, we got one more stage left, and if I remember correctly, it's everyone's favorite type of Gradius stage.
Is it?
Beat?
Okay, why
no,
are you
we're-
avoiding stuff? You don't have your shield.
Oh, right.
Force
There we go.
Time with your powers have made you too comfortable.
Alright.
Oh, warp tunnels, cool.
Oh, this crap. Yeah.
Choose wisely.
Force.
Go.
Oh, shit, I went.
Can you loop back? There you can. Okay. I am not comfortable.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's entirely reasonable.
Watch your back.
This entire sequence is about not being comfortable at any given moment. And if you don't have any speed up power-ups, you can just barely make some of those turns.
Oh, good, it's Volkmeyer's and Kurnoff.
It reminds me of the final boss of FTL, honestly.
I never got to the end of FTL. Last area always kind of like ruined me.
Okay.
Play FTL one day. Just
I have
sitting there
finished.
in my seat.
Oh, the fire thing is actually not damaging, it doesn't seem like.
I finished FTL on easy.
It's a pretty straightforward here.
Force.
Just appreciate stuff like that.
That's rude.
The fact that it actually tells you that it's doing it is definitely an improvement over how these usually go.
Where it just did it without flashing anything at all?
Yep.
Yeah.
Force
Oh. Wait.
Oh, I think that's a trap. Oh, it's forcing you to lose your force field, or?
I don't know what I was expecting of that.
I hope you can entertain me.
Hey, naturally, gotta do one of these.
Destroy the core.
It's a classic. I think all the classics. Do you remember the last time you played this, you actually played all the way through?
What was that?
Do you remember if when you ranked this before, if you played all the way through?
I didn't, so I stopped at the boy stage last time. But if I remember correctly, it was at 5.
Force
Yeah, I like that they bring back this boss from Axley. Okay, one more thing of this. Oop. Did not notice I got shot. Also, I do wish that if you're playing single player, because in 2-player, if one person dies, you just come back where you were. But in single player, it always forces you to do a checkpoint, and there's no way to force it to act like the other way. Nope.
He just wanted a friend.
Force
You've got so many, surely you can spare one.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
What? You want some more? Get the fuck out.
Of course, I have to do one of these things.
Ah yes, one of my favorite parts of Oliver Twist is when they say the word fuck.
I assume they do it constantly.
A very Dickensian word, fuck. It was the best of fucking times, it was the worst of fucking times. Now I'm thinking, oh, it is the beating of his hideous fucking heart!
I too don't remember who Dickens is.
Charles Dickens? Tale Two Cities?
No, I'm just saying you're doing it to like a bunch of literature that has nothing to do with Dickens.
Well, no, because I was doing Dickens, and then I was thinking about.
Oh shit.
Which would tell.
Oh, there we go. Okay, can I get to the brain chamber, please?
The alarm is really good.
There we go.
Oh, it killed. No, it didn't. I thought it killed one of your options.
Oh right, this is the one Gradius game that the last boss actually is kind of difficult. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh right, it forces you essentially.
Oh no.
Well, at least you're gonna learn a new Fire Nation technique.
Wait.
And all of a sudden we're fighting O2.
Well, no, that's that's the last boss of Salamander, and now we're fighting an arcade golem. Yep, it is the one from Monster Maulers. There we go.
A lot shorter than it should have been.
Yep.
That was Gradius Gaiden in Katakana/Kanji.
Gotcha.
Gradius Gaiden. So I don't think I've actually ever beat that game.
Congratulations, you did it. Very easy.
What?
I can feel Lolo lighting up to kick my ass.
Shockingly enough, I actually cannot picture Lolo actually like hitting another person.
It's a very figurative imagination.
It's almost like Lolo is a very nice, very pleasant person.
That is why the vengeance will be most unexpected and most.
Damn.
They won't see it if it's like.
Nothing personal, pal.
Nothing personal. I just gotta do this. I don't want to do this. However, fate is forcing me to, and then the dropkick draw happens. So yeah.
All these Retro Rhapsody and you! Retro Rhapsody and Ranking with Shmups were just fronts for Lola's assassination. No, I got it! There are no rewinds in real life, pal. Bang, 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 bang!
Alright, there's a loop. Yep.
I can only hope that means that he misses every single shot.
So that is okay.
Gradius Gaiden.
Oh, that's right, you did the Konami code, so this is gonna take forever. Because instead of having 7 lives, you have
so no, that's default. That you can set it that many.
No. You had more than 7. I don't know how many of them were because of the score, but
oh wait,
you
also,
did run.
hold on. I think it says something if you lose last life.
Oh, okay.
You are the last hope. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 1. Game over.
Very polite shit talk.
I think it's Gradius 5 that if you get to like the last stage and then you die, it just goes, damn! Or something like that. If I'm... There we go. Now, if I remember correctly... Is there... Okay, there is no extra options. Actually, is there a code that I can do to...
Playable my head.
Yeah, in order to unlock free play mode, you have to play the game for 10 hours.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
no.
Level select, you have to beat the game on normal or higher.
Can I just leave the game on with invulnerability code?
I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, that's Gradius Gaiden. I still agree that I think that that is the... Oh, okay, well, here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, Gradius Gaiden. Okay, where are the other... Let's just do this. Gradius. Okay. Number 1 is at 4 with... or is 3 for the SNES at 4. Below it is Gradius 5 at 5. And Galaxy's at 6. So I like this game better than 5, which is at 5. I think that it probably should be at the same level as 3 for the SNES. I think we had it at 5 below or before, and I think that it probably should be a 4.
Oh, so far, no Gradius game has broken into Mastercraft.
There might be a reason for that. It turns out when your game is put to the syndrome of really bad balancing and shmups, you might not have some problems with it.
Yeah.
Okay. 446, 1997. Konami. PlayStation as a shmup. And that is Space Combat. Okay, so by default, music's good. I'm also going to give it a thumbs up for gameplay, because it does enough neat things with the formula.
Just customizing the order of your stuff is probably already enough for that. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. But for me, it's the multi.
And yes, the multiplayer is good. I will also give it the, hey, this game's hard.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's the greatest game.
Yeah, so it gets the thing there. I think that is good for that. So, with that, before I draw, there was a... it depends upon what definition of fan service you want. If you're talking about, like, the pure, for fans of a certain thing, putting in callbacks... I don't. If you're talking about the other kind of fan service, that's for, there is a content for lewd. But yes.
Wait, in Greatest Gaiden?
Yeah. Fan service in, like, the traditional sense of, like, callbacks and, like, winks and nods to previous Gradius games and other Konami stuff. Right. Before I draw the next one, I will be right back because there was a hydrate that I need to, redeem.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Oh, we just all went quiet, huh?
Seems like it.
I got distracted because I was watching the Ghost of Carey obliterate a man and his family.
Sounds like a fun time.
It is a time, sure, yes. I should go eat breakfast before I forget that maybe breakfast is already ready downstairs. All right.
Breakfast is good. Also important.
Yes, sustenance must have. Be
Yes.
back.
All right. So that was 20A. So, Chachi requested that I look at 12B, which is use your noodle. So what is 12B?
Spaghetti games.
Fire and Ice. This is an interesting one. Because there is an Amiga game called Fire and Ice. This is not that one. This is actually a sequel to a game that we have taken a look at, I don't know how long ago, but... Actually, I think it's a game that came up in the boxes, but Solomon's Key. If you remember that game. Originally it was an arcade game, most known for its NES port, although there were other ports. I know the Master System has one. But yeah. Where are you? There we go. Yep, Fire and Ice is a sequel to Solomon's Key.
And really, it's pretty much a sequel in main character only.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, so Dana. He was a protagonist from Solomon's Key.
Wisdom and courage, but not power.
So yeah. Very nice. And I believe in the Japanese version, it's just straight up called Solomon's Key 2. I forgot what the subtitle is. Oh, but also... I don't know why this is the one that plays second, because you figured this would be like the good framing device, but oh yeah. So the framing device of this is that it's a grandmother telling her kids stories, which I actually kind of find cute. But you do have a creation mode, which is nice.
It's Solomon's Key 2 Coolment Island Rescue Operation.
Okay. Alright. Okay. So you can play any world in any order, it seems like, which is kind of neat. Let's do world 1 and let's just go left-right. So, the original game was a lot more action, like, combat puzzle. This one is just straight up a puzzle. And the object is to clear out all the fire in a stage.
What did I come back to?
Oh, this is fire and ice.
Huh. Alright then.
So, much like Solomon's Key, you can create blocks, which in this game is ice. Go left or right.
Is there a plot for this? I missed it.
Yes. Basically, Fire Dude brings fire to an island.
And
Yeah,
I guess everything's burning?
Yes.
Okay.
An island that sounds like a brand of gum.
It's called Trident?
As Coolment.
Yeah, it's Coolment Island.
I'm gonna be honest. The environment doesn't look very flammable. I'm not getting a real sense of urgency here.
I think it's not so much that it's whether it's flammable as the fact that it would probably end up melting if the fire just stayed there.
Yeah, the animation in this game is really good. I think if you fall in the fire, yeah, that's death.
What could be the solution?
I think you done goofed.
Yeah, I think I goofed.
Can you not put ice on the same level as you?
Nope.
Oh,
It's all meant.
you done goofed.
Yep.
I believe you just.
But actually,
No, you can salvage it.
I can't, because I can't fall down. Okay. Okay, you push it here, and then...
Oh, I'm looking at the stream instead of the side stream. Sorry.
Yeah, I think this will work out.
There we go.
Good thing fire obeys gravity.
Nope, I can't fall down then.
The music's pretty alright for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good thinking music. Not too exciting, not too boring.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay, I see what I need to do.
Yeah. Wait, no, that'll still.
Oh wait, doesn't matter. There. So now that we've completed all the stages of that world, we can now do this.
Fight the fire boss. Extinguish the Olympic torch. Oh, I don't like that castle.
Ah ha ha.
Alright.
The labyrinth now? Oh, I see.
That was not. Wait, what happens if the fire just hit? So wait.
Oh, it loops around as well too.
Okay.
I assume you still got
Okay.
Alright. I do remember seeing someone play this game. There are some castles where you can just loop around indefinitely, but yeah, this one and done.
Alright. Let's move on to, like, world... Let's do world 4.
These fires are starting to get a little bit more animate.
Hmm. What am I missing? Oh! That.
Yeah.
Oops.
I think
But I
it's
can't. But it'll block the way.
I think you gotta keep that block down there. Build off of it.
Oh, I can do this.
Yes. There you go. You got it.
Okay. Okay, you can't push him through the block. Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
I have no idea.
Yep, and that's... Wait, yeah, if I do... Wait, if I... Yeah, I can't push that up then. So I gotta figure out how to make another... Oh, wait. Yeah, I do this. Okay. Or not.
I think I see it.
Yeah, I think I see it too. I don't know how long ago. You can do it a little more, I believe.
There we go.
Hey.
Nice.
Alright, let's see the later stages.
How are we gonna do that? Oh.
I'm just curious if any of these are like any weird gimmicks. It looks like it's just fire and pipes. Let's see.
Is there a level select, or how are you choosing these?
There's a level select.
Oh, okay.
Oh, those only go one. Okay.
Dry ice. It's not as slippery.
Also, I don't think you can destroy it either. Nope, that's rock. So there's... Looks like there's rock blocks.
Is it? I thought my dumb joke made more sense. It's dry ice, so it doesn't slide as much.
Okay, then that just kills you if you touch it.
It's hot.
Fire indeed hot.
Okay. So that... Okay, can you... Okay, so you can push those. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I'm not home.
So... I think that's a good enough look at Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice is a really good game.
Yeah, it's alright.
Like, let me actually compare that. Okay, where's Adventure Lolo 1? Or this Game Boy one? Yeah, I feel like it's at least a 6. Like, I put it on the same level as the first Lolo game. At least, but I think I could go higher. Because let's see, we have Adventure Lolo 2 at 4. I'm thinking maybe a 5.
Where was Solomon's Key at?
Solomon's Key is going to be much lower, because... Or Solomon's Key at 7, which I think I like that game better as a game than Solomon's Key.
So, Fire and Ice going 5?
Yeah, I'm thinking 5. Let's see, is there any character puzzle games at 5? That puts it with Kickle Cubicle, which I feel is pretty analogous.
Yeah.
It's top down, nice physics versus side by side. Oh, 2D, nice. I don't know. They're both 2D.
Yeah, let's put that at 5. I think that was 1990.
Was it?
Puzzle in that game is very cute. There.
Surprisingly fluid animation.
Yeah, the music is really good, the art's really good. And I like the charm of it. Or charm. The gameplay is a pretty simple thing. It also doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of mechanics. That's not the end of the world.
I mean, simplicity isn't bad.
No, it's not. But yeah. I think that is good for Fire and Ice. So. That's that. Okay, that was Chachi at 12B. So. Lord Tyrion, 19B. Which is Magical Mods. What is at 19B? Rockman No Constancy.
I forget which one this is. Is this the board game?
No. So this is a ROM hack.
Oh.
Of go figure, Mega Man 2. I'm curious about something. Okay, if I go here.
I just realized I also redeemed 19D, so I guess cancel that one.
Oh, yeah. I'll reject that. Actually, I'll leave that there so when your turn comes up, you can pick something else.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize 19B was already picked.
Okay.
It just means you have to play Rockman No Constancy twice.
Okay, Rockman to Rockman, no constancy. Okay.
Rockman, no, constantly.
Okay. Okay. Are you gonna play nice? There we go. So this is by Ika. Super Robot. So I'm using the version of this from a pack that's the most recent version. I don't know. I believe that there is a normal and hard mode of this. I don't know which version this is. I hope it's a normal one. So, this is a hack from 2007. Also, I have no clue what the stage order is. So, let's do Bubble Man.
Everybody loves Bubble Man.
Hey, birds.
Okay, so our shots are a lot faster, and I think we move a little bit faster.
And also, Mega Man's expression is not quite as blank as it usually is.
Yeah.
He's no longer acknowledging the player. He doesn't need to look at you. He doesn't care about you. That's how you can tell that he's sexy.
Also, just going to go ahead and mention that as a good Japanese ROM hack of Mega Man, difficulty curve on this is bullshit, to say the least.
This seems fair. You just gotta run and jump and shoot. It's better.
It's not a curve, it's just a straight line upward.
Okay, are you not gonna drop...
Oh, would it drop hell?
Do they not... Did they take out the... big hell fight? Okay. Oh, there they are.
The spread was too big to be shared with the bigger enemy down there.
Okay, where's the fish gonna come out?
That actually turns out to be the reason I hate it. What fish?
I was expecting the fish from Wily 2 to show up. Oh, good. So this is generally considered to be one of the better Rockman 2 hacks. Also, I have no clue where this song is from. Yeah, the fish that shows up in... It's actually, I think, Wily 3. Oh, God.
What if it turns out that you're playing the hard version?
That'd be funny.
In a cosmic sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Zeb. Let's see, is that a... That's a devil.
All those rope ladders are purely decorative, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Love those pixel perfect jumps.
Yep. Okay, so this was not the good starter.
Why not? Okay, that's cute. Are those spikes in the shield?
No.
I forget, is it Bubble Man or is it Toad Man that normally has a ceiling full of...
It's Bubble Man. So they actually made this fight somewhat easier. Okay, actually... Okay.
That's why I was thinking that maybe the bouncing ball was instant kill, because it just seems, yeah... It seems a lot gentler.
There we go.
Unless you have two phases. But no, it doesn't look like it. Well, that was a long little victory. Getty.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and do Metal Man. Also, Loco, does the stage opening sound familiar?
Yes.
So that's from Megamari.
Seems like a very mega reference.
Oops. Also, is this from X3? Is this the intro stage from X3?
That's all?
Yeah. Oh, it's X2, okay.
This ROM hacker really believes the floor is lava.
Okay, I know you can. There we go. I'll see you go up ladders super fast.
Well, that's good. Until you have to dodge things on the ladder and you're used to a different speed.
I wonder if they took it from one of the one of the Mega Man Extremes.
So is this a ROM hack that changed the weapon's behavior, or...?
Let's find out. Yes.
Okay.
Oops. Oh wow, those do it right. But I think those things did a lot of damage in the original. Oops. No, I want that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, can I?
Just believe
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
I wonder if you can kill the Sniper Joe and take his bride.
You can't. Okay. Let's see, maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, I actually was lucky.
assuming Metal Man didn't get changed at all. See how I didn't see anything other than the one attack.
Alright. Okay, let's just get it over with. Actually... Hold on, let me check something, I'm curious. If I go to Fubar... If I remember correct, I think... Okay, I don't have... Or maybe it's in here. Okay, no, I do not. I thought I had a thing in my music that was the soundtrack for this. Okay. Which one should we check?
I mean, I don't remember a lot about this game, and
well,
obviously it's not gonna help.
Let's try Woodman. Okay, that's a good Dr. Wily snowman.
I don't know what the heck this song is from.
Oh! Was not expecting... Oh, I see. These ice physics are severe. I see. They reversed the controls for it.
Hooray. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
It's not. Also, there's no mercy invincibility on those, so if you just auto-fire it, you'll just melt its health.
That's a good thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with that one. It's good, yeah. You know, I'm
Less
curious.
physics, though.
Yeah, they're pretty atrocious. I'm gonna check if there's any way to identify which version of...
I'm pretty sure this is the normal, because I think the things about hard was that you take like 3 times damage, which this is not that version. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, what? That is mean. Just put a slow patch right there for no reason. Alright, let's see. Did I guess right again?
perfect. He looks like a log.
Yeah, that's what Woodman has always looked like.
He's just blue.
Yeah.
This isn't Woodman, right?
Yeah, this is Woodman.
This is Woodman.
Why is he throwing snow?
Because this is a ROM hack.
No Woodman.
Oh, okay. I don't think wood and snow work together.
Sure they do. It's a Christmas tree now. It's a Yuletide log.
Yeah, this is not great design of having this white area have a white. Oh, check.
Yeah, you're playing normal.
Okay.
Hard mode apparently changes Rockman's body color and
Oh,
the
okay.
title color. And it's not just that you take more damage, it's you know what, I'm just gonna take a screen. No, wait, no. It's just 5 things, so I might as well just read it. Eatman's weapon has improved energy efficiency to 1. Invulnerability is diminished when you get hit. Large life heals you for 8 instead of 10. Small life heals you for 1 instead of 2. And yeah, you do half damage and you take 3/4 more damage.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's just see what all the themes for these are. Okay, what's Airman?
About hair, man.
Okay, that's a choice. Legend of Valkyrie.
Frog.
Okay. There's that. Flashman, what are you?
Ah, yes, Flashman, the most inappropriate Mega Man character.
Okay, that's right.
It only really got bad when the Ruby Spears adaptation decided to have Mega Man absorb his power.
I think this is Esperanto from 03 or 4? Okay, that's a good remix of that. I don't know if that's a Kokoro tile set. Alright. Flashman. Well, it's... Yep. So a lot of these are from, Neo Geo Pocket Color games. Like, I think the title screen came from one of the King of Fighters portable ones. Okay, what's He-Man? Oh, this is from some Mega Man. I don't know which one. Okay. So I know which one Quickman is, because Quickman is probably my favorite remix. So this is the intro to Namco Cross Capcom.
Yep.
It's a really good remix of it, too. I'm pretty certain I have the NSF of this, so I can figure out what... I can actually see what all these came from.
What I'm curious about is what the title of the song was.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this up. And then I'm gonna do this. So I have the NSF rip, so we can see, okay, so, yep. So, yep, that's from the Arctic Triumph stage. Metal Man, yep, Mega Man X2. So the opening was from, I think this is the Game Boy port of King of Fighters 95. Stage Select is also from another Game Boy port. And yes, the game start is from Megamari. And you have Quick Man stage. Something New World, I think is what that translates roughly into.
It's probably Brave New World.
Yep. The boss music's from another King of Fighters 96 portable thing. Okay. Yep, it was from Mega Man 02. So the last boss is the title theme for Megamari. Yep, so Get a Weapon was from X3. Stage Map was from, okay, Super Wagon Land. It's from Super Robot Wars, Legend of Valkyrie. When you beat the game, you get Metal Slug. Endings from the Game Boy Advance port of Final Fight. And staff from Yu Yu Hakusho 2. What are the Wily stages from? You have one of the second set of Wily stages is from Megamari as well. So yeah. Interesting pulls from this. Alright. That's interesting. Alright. Let's actually rank this. Of the ROM hacks, when you play on normal, it's still a bit rough, but it's doable. I think, like, if you're really good at Mega Man.
Or if you have time powers.
Or if you have time powers. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking maybe, because I know we have another ROM hack, but it's at pretty close to the bottom. Where's Minus Infinity at? Josh, I'm gonna copy and paste this so I can. That's at 7, which I'd say that one is much lower than that. If I look, I actually think 9's a decent spot for that, because it's an okay game, or okay to play. Like, I feel like if you want to play Mega Man, oh, Megamari, yeah, put it right next to Megamari. At 9. Oh, goddammit. 446, 2007. Ika. NES. Oh, NES. Action game. Technically anime.
Only technically.
I can't really think of, actually I do like the music in that. And I'm just going to put more frustrating than difficult because that's how those ROM hacks tend to be balanced. And I think that's good for Rockman No Constancy. Okie doke.
Didn't realize I was muted there. Wasn't there a charm for music for like good music from other sources?
There's the recycled, although I feel like the arrangements also play into effect. Because it's like, if you think about I Want to Be the Guy, that's just straight up using the other stuff. I think that if it does, the arrangement is original enough.
Fair enough.
I think that'll be good. All right, back to the boxes. That was 19B. From Tyrion. All right, Tyracol. 4C. Don't let it snow. So, where is the place where you can get away from the snow the most?
California?
The moon, actually. Lunar Lander. This is a... Hell is also another good option, but... No. Lunar Lander. This is a fascinating game with a fascinating history. This arguably could be one of the first video games, because I believe, like, this game was developed along with us getting to the goddamn moon, I think. So, yeah, and also, yep, there are more. Let's see. And yeah, so if something doesn't get picked, I'll just pick it for, because I can tell you, we're just going to be continuing this in December. So, if you want to put stuff in and it doesn't get to it, I will get to it in December. So I'm not going to just throw it away.
Don't forget, it's only $70 to make Media Delta cover Fritz the Cat.
You were just saying that you would beat the shit out of someone who would get there, so I don't know why you're advertising it, other than it is actually a good cause to do that.
It is a good cause.
You don't have to get to just 300. That's just the limit that usually I don't get to, but now I'm actually getting to this stuff, which I'm happy about, but also surprised by. Okay.
Always good when people break limits for charity.
Yep. Also I'm gonna do that. Okay, so. Okay. Let me double check to make sure this is bound correctly. Okay, it is. Okay, so. Let's see, is it actually there? So yeah, this is Lunar Lander. This version, I believe, came out in 1979. This is a very early game. It is obviously a vector-based game. You have probably played something like this. This game is iconic and was in fact based, like, is as close to a simulation of actually landing a lunar lander that I believe NASA itself helped with this. But yes. So let us put some coins in, which one coin gives you 750 fuel units. Sorry. Okay, so you can move your little thing right here. You can adjust your thrust is actually like on like the lever thing. And you got your thing, and you kind of just want to land. You can land wherever, although obviously you kind of want to land on where the obviously you get the score bonuses. Also, I don't know why MAME doesn't do it, because I believe this was just probably done with a cellophane cover. But in an actual arcade unit, the vectors would be all green. Also, the original version of this game that came out, I think, during the 60s was, I believe, text-based. Which also, I want the screen to zoom out a little bit more. So yeah, goal of this game is to basically... Okay, if I
just realized that that's the jet flame, and you're not a floating dagger.
No, that is definitely...
I did not parse this screen very well on first glance.
It doesn't help the fact that it's the... Scaling on this is a little loose. Okay. Okay, where am I? I don't... Nope.
Damn.
I guess it wants you to land on one of the flashing points.
You can land wherever, although you just get bonuses if you do it like
You
that.
can land on a 5x point. That's bullshit.
It's bigger than it looks.
Oh, I see. It's tiny. Still, that's a tiny peak.
I wonder if this game is in the public domain. Oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect.
There you go.
Hey.
So you get 50 points for a landing. Well, I guess I wasn't perfectly aligned.
There were no survivors.
Okay, let's see if I can land this. And I think you kind of seen this game because you've probably also like seen it in something else. Ha!
I am.
Clean landing.
Professional.
But yeah. All right.
What?
Yeah, this is the Atari one. Okay. So. Okay. And I want to say that's 1979. No, I don't want like an actual lunar lander. I want the arcade game. Yep, August 1979.
With blackjack and hookers.
Damn it, not 46. 79. By Atari.
In fact, forget the lunar lander.
I almost kind of want to put this on under the. Oh, wait, do I not have a sim category? I could have well.
No,
okay.
you don't.
Okay. Okay, in that case, you know what? Flight sim is like the closest thing I think I have to that. And that is incredibly mundane. Like to the point where they usually put you. I believe that one of the Smithsonian's has like an Air and Space Museum has this cabinet. It was close enough to actual things. In terms of actual ranking, I actually really like it. It's kind of basic. So maybe 8?
Yeah, it's a pretty solid game, especially for 1979.
Yeah. And I think the gameplay deserves a thumbs up. Also, keep on going to that one. For yay, incredibly well researched. Their physics model for 1979 is on point. So, I think that is an accomplishment. So, that was 4C. Vehicle X. You wanted 2A. Which is just a bit cursed. So, I'm sorry. This one requires a little bit of this requires a little bit of backstory because you know, I'm gonna launch the game and then I'll tell it during the attract screen. So this is I'm sorry. So this is a game that is in Japan this was just called Gonbei's I'm Sorry. This is based on an actual politician who is that we're playing as. We are playing as former Minister of Japan Kakue Tanaka, who basically, or at least a pastiche of him. So basically, also there's that. So he apparently was so scandal prone that Sega made a game making fun of him. Inez. I'm sorry. Okay, let's start. So the goal is to just get all the gold. And you can jump and you can punch. Yeah, I believe one of the major scandals he was in was a embezzlement scandal. Or maybe not embezzlement, but I believe like he did some bribing to get some jobs moved around. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you can quite get away with this. Oh. Oh, it came back around. Shit. There we go. Also, why it's a little bit cursed, I didn't get captured by this guy. I don't know why that's a death animation. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't get caught in any, like, weird sex thing. He was just a bit of a scumbag. I do like the little victory animation, it's very goofy. Oh. Okay, you can't, fully punch those guys away. Oh, you can, you just gotta punch them repeatedly. Oh, you gotta punch these things to get... Okay, you can't punch from this angle. Yeah, so that's so there, as you'll kind of see with a later enemy, these are all kind of pastiches on, like, people, like, everyone except for the, like, just like the G-Men looking dudes, I think are meant to be references to other people. Also, the hitbox for hitting them is a little weird. So we have a new enemy.
Is that Michael Jackson?
Oh, that is Michael Jackson.
Why?
I don't know. I guess he was just popular in Japan. Also, okay, what's the death animation for Michael Jackson? Oh, he just shocks us. Okay.
I don't know how I quite feel about this.
It's weird.
Extremely Japanese.
Yes. Just a bit cursed.
Also, if I didn't know any better, I would think that the character you play as is from
Oh, the where? Yes, of course. Okay. Also, we have a jumping man. I guess he's pulling our cheeks. Okay, you can... Okay. Oh, why did I... Oh, am I too close to the top of the screen that I can't... hit with the fan? Okay, that's a little dumb that... There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we've gotten to the point where it is starting to loop, and I think we've seen enough of this game. Okay. Now time to figure out who... So, let's see. So eventually there is going to be an enemy called, or an enemy based on Madonna. Tamori is... Oh, the giant Baba is probably who the tall man is. Also Carl, or no, apparently one of them is supposed to be Carl Lewis. Let's see, and Tamori, or Kazuyoshi Morita, is apparently one of the other enemies. But yes. Let's take a look at, let's see, Kakue Tanaka. Let's see. Lockheed Scandal. Oh, good. It involved, yes. So, yeah, apparently he... Let's see. Okay, so he basically did some shenanigans to get All Nippon Airways to buy a bunch of Lockheed planes. Oh, weird. Oh, good. Henry Kissinger is involved in the story. That's great. All right, I'm going to close that out. All right. I'm sorry. It's an okay game. Nothing out of the like nothing like hugely like let's see. Do we have any maze games in 9? Okay, we got City Connection. TurboGrafx, just Bomberman. Mickey Mouse Magic Wands. Actually, okay, Bomberman Classic is at 10. Also New Rally X. Yeah, I'd say this is at... I think this is a 10. Like, it's goofy. So... Oh. 1990... 1985. By Sega. Actually, technically Coraline developed it. Would go to be Van Presto as a maze game. And that is very Japanese. I can't really think of any charms to give it. It's just a very goofy game.
I don't have much to say. I picked it, but I also was away making English muffins. It's only caught like tail end. I wasn't really digging what I saw, but it's nothing like super egregious or offensive, so shrug.
Yeah.
Perfectly acceptable game.
Yep.
The reference might be lost on people who are not in the know, though.
Yeah. Alright, I think that's good for I'm sorry. So, with that, before I pick, I'm going to be right back.
It's really great when you're trying to work on a programming project and GitHub is just completely offline.
I haven't had that happen to me, but that sounds about par for the course.
It's happening right now.
Oh, that blows. I'm sorry. Do you not have like a good enough local repo that you can?
The problem is not so much dealing with my own repos, is the fact that I'm trying to look up how to do a thing.
Oh.
And it looks like there is a pretty good template, but it's on GitHub, which is not available right now.
Great.
Balls.
Alright, so that was 2A. Coolio.
Hi.
10B. Or is it 50? No, that's 19B. I can't read.
Yeah, that's 19B, which was already picked, and I didn't realize.
Alright. You get a choice.
Let's go. I'm feeling some FMV. Let's go 17A.
17A. So, Ninja Hayate. So this is a game brought to us by Taito, who decided to hop on the Laserdisc bandwagon. We actually saw one of the games that came out from them in the sense of Time Gal. This is a game that is kind of is a little bit at the hip with Time Gal, so much so that when they brought it to the PlayStation, they released both games at once. And that is how we're going to be playing it. Because, weirdly enough, Time Gal tends to be brought out in, in modern Laserdisc emulators. This one tends to be ignored a little bit. Which I don't know why, because it's fine. But yeah. This was by Taito. And this is the PlayStation version of it, which is a decent enough quality.
From mysterious Japan to the Western world, Taito presents our new superhero, Ninja Hayate. Meet the invincible samurai warriors and liverish monsters in head-to-head combat, or elude their vicious attacks with your own style. The Devil's Castle awaits you. Dare to enter. Good luck.
Thanks. Okay, so this is a Japanese-only release, which is interesting in that,
It's fully voiced in English?
so they give you actually the opening. You can either listen to the Japanese version, and they have the English version there too, which I find kind of interesting.
Beginning.
Also, so you can also change the stage order, which I think is kind of interesting. But we're gonna do just standard arcade. Extend on. I'm gonna leave this on. Some of these I'm not fully certain what they are. Subtitle I'm gonna leave off because there's no. It's Japanese only, so there's no real reason to do it for us. Continue allows you to continue. They also added some background music. I'm gonna actually leave that off to make it more, traditional. Also, we're gonna make it stereo. Also, they can have it so that if you want to, that there's no indication of what button you need to press, because this is a Laserdisc game. You can just say, hey, do an action, or like, hey, you need to act now. You can tell what direction you need to hit, or you can have both, which is what we're going to do. So, Ninja Hayate.
Ninja Hayate.
Board looks like it's bent the wrong way.
Directly from mysterious Japan to the Western world, Taito presents our new superhero, Ninja Hayate. Meet the invincible samurai warriors and liverish monsters in head-to-head combat, or elude their vicious attacks with your own style. The Devil's Castle awaits you. Dare to enter. Good luck.
So yeah. Okay, what's the button to hit coins? There we go. Okay. So yeah, if you're familiar with Dragon's Lair, it's that same kind of game. Oh, wait, what? It sometimes does not registering it. Oh. So the weird thing is that for some reason it does diagonal. Just hitting up also works. Also, I should probably show off some of these. Hey, Shizzle. Oh.
I'll be honest, I've never been a fan of this style of game.
I think they're interesting. Like, I like what they tried to do with these, but yeah, they're...
Yeah, from a visual standpoint, these things are interesting. And in theory, the gameplay is interesting, but in action, it's just not my kind of thing.
It's QuickTime event. 24/7, baby!
Yeah, what if the entire game was a Krauser knife fight?
That fight actually gave me serious anxiety.
So one slight problem, which I don't know what to blame. It could very well just be the emulator, but sometimes it is dropping my inputs, which is kind of problematic.
So, what game is responsible for the very first QuickTime event, anyway?
I would argue I would say Dragon's Lair.
The very first one?
Yeah. It's either Dragon's Lair or Shenmue. Yeah, this is very much the Taito wants to make a Dragon's Lair.
So have we grown out of them? Like, have any new games? I haven't played any in a long time.
Like,
have any new games avoided QuickTime events?
Because do the newer Resident Evils have? Okay, what's the death animation for those?
Resident Evil 6 definitely still had them, but I don't know if
what about
the first-person shooter ones.
Yeah, what about 7 or 8?
I played both of them, and I don't remember QuickTime events in either of them. Let's see. Shenmue was...
Let's say 2000?
1999.
Oh, it is 99?
And Dragon's Lair
was 92 or 82.
So Dragon's Lair predates Shenmue by
like 15 years.
I think about 17 years. So the first game to actually coin the term QuickTime events was Shenmue, but the first game to actually have QuickTime events is Dragon's Lair.
Yeah. Because Dragon's Lair was definitely the first Laserdisc game.
I'm just surprised. I could have sworn that some other form of game might have had something like it.
Well, I don't know how much you could even do a QuickTime event because I figured just the games at that period were just like the little like coin-op games, so... Oh no, we're fighting Sif. Yeah, just kick that dog in the dick. Yeah, that definitely dropped my input. Okay, that one definitely, that was just... Okay, so I think the diagonals are, like, they're meant to be, like, direction on Hayate dependent? Which is weird. Okay, what's the death animation for this?
when you go left in Firelink Shrine instead of right.
Not directly, but yes, there is. Okay, what's the death animation for this? Okay. Because it's been folded 7,000 times.
Hanzo Hattori himself made that steel.
Look, it's a sword made by a sword that was cast personally by the finest uncles in the land.
Their facial hair was pure white and went all the way down to here.
I don't actually know. I think I remember looking if Timego, or if it's the same developer or like animator as Timego. If I remember correctly, I believe this was a TMS. Good. Okay, what's the
Toei Animation.
Toei Animation? Okay. I can see it being kind of Lupani. Ninja. Oh. Yeah, in terms of like the commands that it expects you to do, like this is pretty reasonable. Like from the Laserdisc games I've played. So it's actually, I will hold off that statement unless something shows up. Okay, that's right. And this is something this port does that I don't like the diagonal inputs because they're misleading.
I don't think this genre is very well received outside of, arcades, and even then it's more like a niche kind of thing.
Yeah, so the thing is that this is definitely, because I'd imagine like the kind of thing places you'd see something come out of this would be like from the indie scene, and if you know what's hard is making a game. You know what's even harder or more time consuming? Hand animation.
Mm-hmm.
Although I suppose that if you just do like CG or something, it'd be hard, but it'd be easier.
Why can't kids tell how they love sandwiches?
Hey, Marsh. And yeah, it's like a game like this, you'd kind of more want like, wait, oh, that's actually what's supposed to happen.
Rhubarb, but like, I would argue that those games did better than these because those had a lot more interactability outside of the QTEs. Whereas this, it's just, you're waiting till the next QTE shows up. In other games, you're moving a character around, doing other things that can also be associated with the QTEs.
So yeah.
Which is interesting because like this genre is essentially the reason those other games exist, but those games did it in such a way where people wanted to play it.
So yeah, that's Ninja Hayate.
It's a good thing that Dirk the Daring eventually got his own platformer.
God, that game's terrible. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, it's very much Dragon's Lair style. It's not like Time Gal, which had the weird time stop thing. It's much more straightforward. Which in fact, if I do this, where's Time Gal?
The question I have is, if Time Gal had been a straight-to-arcade game with dip switches and stuff, do you think that they would have let you disable the time stop thing? And it wasn't just a Sega CD convenience for, accessibility?
So Time Gal was an arcade game.
Wait, it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it came out in 1985, originally.
Well, shoot, I thought it was a Sega CD original. Well,
Nope.
Never mind then.
God, we have Time Gal at 5, and I kind of...
Want to put it lower?
No. Kind of, but also... like... I think of that one... where's Esches Arn Milla? That's at 7. I think this splits the difference between Esches Arn Milla and Time Gal, so... I could see that putting it at 6, because if you're playing a Laserdisc game, I think that's probably the best one to do, or like a good one to do. Which, it's very much a genre, you gotta like it, but I think for what it is, I think it's fine. Because those games are really kind of hard to rank, because it is either you like it or you don't. So I think as someone who kind of likes those, I think it's alright. Like, it's a pretty good one, but yeah, I can definitely see people not being a fan. But there's a lot of genres that are like that.
Oh yeah.
There. I think the art was pretty good. Like, the animation was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's usually like the strongest point in any of these games is the animation.
Yeah.
Straight to disc, baby.
But I will abstain from giving a number because it's not a genre I like.
Yep. I think I'm just gonna put it at 6 just to play it safe. Or to kind of split the difference between Time Gal and Esches Arn Milla. Alright, I think that's good. Oh yeah. Also, I should probably put some photosensitivity warnings for Fire and Ice. Technically had some in the intro. And definitely Baseball Simulator. So.
Wasn't there another FMV game that had you driving convertible as some sort of spy?
Yeah, so there is it's not so there is Road Avenger.
Did we rank that?
But we have not, because that one is not really supported by any modern... Well, it's supported... Actually, I should take that back, because I believe that old Daphne supports Road Avenger, I forgot if it's... That one got released on a few things. Oh, actually, I could play the weird SNES port of that. That actually is pretty decent.
It has SNES
I
port?
forgot someone ported that to SNES, yeah.
So yeah, so they utilized the MSU1 chip, that weird like super chip.
That they've been using to put soundtracks.
Yeah.
So somebody ported the...
They supported Road Avenger of all things to the... Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, I think that's good for Ninja Hayate. So, Okay, that was Coolio's. All right, Echo Hotel. Suggested 2B.
Or not the B.
That is the question. What is under 2B? And it is the Genji and the Heike clans. I don't know why I can't pronounce that. Genpei Tomiden is what it is usually referred. Well, Genpei. So Genji and the Heike clans is the name that this has been re-released under. You can actually get this on the Switch if you want it.
But it's a little cursed. How?
It is a little cursed. Well, we will see. You know how I'm Sorry was a very Japanese game?
Is this going to be a very Western game?
This is going to be even more Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Do you want it? That is an interesting question. We shall see. Okay. So, unless you play this on Namco Museum Volume 4, you can only play it in... That is the only way you can play it in English. So we're playing in Japanese.
Just so we don't have to boot up Namco Museum.
Yeah, also...
All the menus.
Yeah, that gives me more power. Yep, and 2C is... Yeah. So this is Echo Hotels, was 2B. Oh, I see. So Genpei Tomiden. You know what? Let's actually just go headlong into this. This is 1986 by Namco. So we are Taira no Kagekiyo, which is an actual person from the Genpei Wars, who has been revived to kill Minamito. Okay, so there's going to be a lot to this game that I have to explain. Right now, we are in hell.
Only just now? Oh, this seems familiar.
Okay, so just to kind of explain, so our top left is our score, which is actually shown in Japanese numerals. And the bottom left, the top thing is money. The one below that is sword power, and the candles are our life. Actually, does that? Okay, that doesn't damage our sword. Oh wait, I think the top one is actually sword power, and the bottom one is, or the middle one is money. Okay, so let's jump over the gate, get the sword upgrade. Alright.
Like a ping pong ball, our main protagonist.
Okay, so here's the other mode. So this is like Ernest Evans, kind of, except somehow even weirder.
What system is this on?
This is an arcade game. Weirdly enough, this only came out in Japan.
I'm very shocked by this.
Okay, so here's the third game type.
I actually don't dislike it.
It's so there's a lot of mechanics in this game that are kind of not great, but it's a fascinating game, to say the least. Also, this is one of those games that like has a lot of like obviously this has a lot of there's a lot of nostalgia for this game in Japan from what I have noticed, because when I saw this got announced for the Arcade Archives, a lot of Japanese developers that I follow were incredibly happy about playing this game again. Like, I remember seeing Yuzo Koshiro saying that he was happy that this was coming out. So this right here is actually kind of a difficulty select. The lower the path, the harder the levels. Or the easier the levels. Okay, so...
Alright, so this is a boss fight.
Yep.
You had me at who? Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a damage race kind of thing.
Yep.
There is no strategizing.
So, I have seen, like, long plays of this. There are strategies for this, but I am not, like, sitting through and trying to figure this out.
I don't know about calling this game cursed. As far as I mean, maybe it's a little difficult, but otherwise, I think it's a pretty neat game.
So one thing I will say, this game controls really weirdly. Like, or in feel. Like, it controls, the controls make sense.
Yeah. But even then,
That's
that's
later,
not, I
Loco.
wouldn't say that's... I wouldn't say that's grounds for calling it cursed. It's weird, but it's not like, what's that one shmup where you, have that, where you're flying a dude, and there's a lot of...
Choaniki.
Yeah, Choaniki. It's not like Choaniki, you know? That shit's cursed. I'm being yelled at for some reason.
I almost put the Choaniki fighting game in this, or under that category, but I didn't. Mainly because I actually have, like, a weird fascination with that franchise.
I've seen this type of monkey before, and isn't this also the creature in that video that's getting clawed from behind and looks very unhappy? That one painting.
Possibly. It's a Japanese type, breed of monkey, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Hey, buddy.
That's a big samurai.
Yeah, also, he does a lot of damage.
I want to go to a hot spring.
Oh. Shit, I got pushed into. So also he's blocking my attacks in a way that I don't know how to deal with.
Also, I've been noticing the sword power going down.
Yeah, so if he blocks my sword, then I take damage. Or then it takes damage. And you're just very large and very unwieldy.
One.
I don't think I was gonna win that fight. So I think you could, yeah, you continue on the same stage you're at. So there's at least that.
I vaguely remember Japanese numbers through my time with Mahjong.
How do I know the numbers?
Yeah. We gave it one more attempt. But yeah, this game is like one of those also very weirdly complicated games because one thing that we're not going to see, because I don't think we're going to get to a platforming stage, if you fall in a bottomless pit in a platforming stage, you don't die. You get sent back to hell, like not the stage hell, but like you essentially go to, oh, what's his name? Who is the keeper of hell? Okay, that's, I don't think we're getting past this guy. Who is that? It's not Yama, is it?
Goku?
No, not like, I mean, it was who is the head of the Home of Infinite Losers? Oh, is it Yama? Okay. So
yeah,
you,
King Yama.
Okay, so you go and he will give you a choice of 8 treasure chests. I believe 4 of them have return to the Earth, which basically sets you back to the start of the stage you were at when you fell down the hole. The other ones will just straight up kill you. And I think the other ones, like, I can't remember what it is. But basically, you have a random chance to get back, but also you're just probably going to die. Also, you don't get any health back when you get back to the Earth. So, yeah. I just wanted to show that game off again. We already have it ranked. I actually have it at 666.
That's where it belongs.
That's where it belongs. All right. So yeah, not even gonna put the music on for that. Okay, so that was a fun trip down memory lane. So, right after that, I'm gonna dash take a look. What is under this? Oh, good. Okay, let me actually gauge the option here because we have 4. I got about 45 minutes left. I was planning on streaming. Let me take a look at what we got. So we got 1A. B2. Oh wait, Ice Claw already suggested B2 again. So Ice Claw, I'm going to reject yours because you already picked it. So if you want, you can put something else in. And then Marsted's, is that 18C? Okay, 18C is going to be way too much for this. So, okay, I think, okay. So I think we're, so choice of either of these.
Yeah, okay, I did do it.
1B. 17B.
Give it to Ice Claw. Give it to Ice Claw.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I'm going to give it to you because I think this is a very good way of ending the stream. So, let me get this started up in the background. Because also I just realized I need to... Oh no, actually no, I was able to figure out how to get to launched on Windows. So. Okay, that's there. Okay. So. There. So. Oh.
2343.
Hold on. God damn it.
2343.
Ignore that. You're not hearing anything. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna close you out real quick. Okay, I'm gonna pull the thing. Okay. 15 theme is TurboGrafx 16 games. So 17B is Crime Patrol.
I knew it. I knew it from that soundbite.
Okay.
I had to step in for this one.
Yeah, this certainly is a thing. Okay, let me double check to make sure that this kept my thing. Okay, good, it did. Okay.
2343.
Okay, so this is brought to us by our friends at American Laser Games. Eventually at some point, hold on. Let me try this again.
2343.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. God. Okay. Ignore that one. Do it like this. Oh, no, we're not gonna do it like that. We're gonna do it like this. God damn it, hit the wrong button.
Streaming is hard.
It's also working with weird janky programs made of things is also hard. Okay.
2343.
There we go. Thank you to our friends at American Laser Games.
Oh my god.
Are they really our friends?
They are makers of fine pieces of media.
Pieces of something.
You gotta be tough to be on this team, partner.
This is very clear video. What version is this?
So this is a version using Singe 2, which is a Laserdisc emulator.
I see. You know what I really, really want to see?
What's that?
At some point, apparently Atari made a cops game that was a lot like this, and no one has dumped it yet.
Oh, great. And yes, American Laserdisc or Laser Games are the same people who did Mad Dog and Mad Dog Creek, also a bunch of other things. I'm learning about new American Laser games that I've never heard of. through this. So that's also great. Also, here's all the thing. Okay, so let me make sure that my things are there. Okay, yes.
That might explain it, Rafferty.
Okay.
1057, armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt.
You know she's serious because she showed all of her gums.
Oh. I guess I didn't count that one.
Freeze, sucker!
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot me!
Oh, it didn't.
And to think you could have been somebody.
Shut up.
1057, armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt.
It's not a Circuit City, Rafferty. They got shoes. Get shoes by the entertainment center. Right there, look. Those are
They're
shoes.
electronic shoes.
Those are amplifiers.
Why the? I need to go to bed. Those look like shoes to me. I guess those were VHSs.
Yeah, they were like consoles.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise.
Bam.
Damn it.
Later, dude.
You shot that guy in the chest like
We're
3
at that gang fight
times.
location.
Oh, it was after the video. So a lot of these are basically memorizing where they're going to show up.
You can tell some of the scenes were shot a little bit later because like it's lighter and darker depending on certain enemies.
What did you do to that man?
I don't know.
We're using telekinetic powers now.
Coming down to see you, bud.
We're at the silent alarm. We'll advise.
Be advised, backup is 5 miles away.
Let's kick butt. I'll take the left.
This is not proper procedure.
Got him.
That's her catchphrase. Let's kick butt.
I don't like this.
Yeah,
particular
they
guy.
should have gotten a balaclava.
We're at the silent alarm. We'll advise.
Be advised, backup is 5 miles away.
Let's kick butt. I'll take the left.
Can't believe this game has blackface.
Don't shoot.
A lot of it, actually.
Oh, this thing will fry you. Save the state some money on that one. Where is that backup?
A man just died.
I think I lost. Yep, I did.
You'll never make sergeant.
Oh good, I got it. Oh good, it continues me from here. Oops.
That was the security guard you
He was
shot.
2 days from retirement.
Where is that backup?
What was that musical sting?
I don't know.
They're all over the place.
Oh, they randomize it.
Guess I'm on my own.
This box is filled with air.
Welcome to Undercover.
That is a good mustache.
Here they come. The deal's going down. This
You gotta
is Agent
cultivate
Rodriguez.
that.
She's inside.
Let's eat their lunch.
Undercover. You know, where you just go into shootouts.
Shit.
You're finished, partner.
Wait!
Welcome to Undercover.
I've seen him! Where have I seen him?
I don't think it's Dennis Farina.
Going down. This is Agent Rodriguez. She's inside.
Let's eat their lunch.
Let's take them.
What?
Later, dude.
Here they come. The deal's going down. This is Agent Rodriguez. She's inside.
Or the game can crash.
2343.
Oh, good. That's why I love
Okay, so
rejects.
I think it's Mike Fleming.
Was he in anything else?
Shoot to choose a location.
He was in In and Out, Space Pirates, Time Patrol, and Crime Patrol 2 Drug Wars.
Yep.
See. You know what's still amazing to me?
Great shot. Too bad you hit the sales.
People made all those Nancy Drew adventure games they keep putting out.
Right.
10-4. Let's kick some butt. Everybody freeze! Freeze, sucker!
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot, man!
We're at the silent alarm. We'll advise.
Be advised, backup is 5 miles away.
You know, I have to wonder if they hired like a lot of wrestlers as stuntmen, given all the throwing themselves around they're doing.
Possibly.
Got him. Don't shoot.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a fail state.
Oh, this thing will fry you. Save the state some money on that one. Where is that backup?
Oh.
That was the security guard you shot, bozo.
Yeah, so they do. They actually randomize enemy appearances and hostage appearances.
They're all over the place.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise. We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise. that gang fight location, we'll advise.
Okay.
And to think you could have been. We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise.
See? After you killed that guy before, it was darker in the back, and now it's lighter. Whoa!
I love that guy.
That dude just yeeted out of the screen. I'll be right there.
Guess I'm on my own.
All right.
Welcome to Undercover.
Okay, let's try a different scene.
Coffee? This ain't no restaurant, man. You got the cash. You got the documents? She a beauty? New ID number? The work.
I like them using generic terms.
Well, here's the works. You're under arrest for selling stolen property. He's a cop!
This guy's the worst undercover cop ever.
Oh.
Later, dude.
Welcome.
He had a yoo-hoo!
Hi, Lulu. The usual. Thanks.
Hi, Spencer. How are you?
How you doing?
He had a yoo-hoo reject!
That's a Nisquik.
He's a cold-blooded
No,
killer.
that's
We've been after
yoo-hoo,
him for
Lolo.
years.
No, I'm positive it's Yoo-Hoo.
It's yoo-hoo!
Shut up, Bambi. I feel the heat, and it's not the kind of heat I like.
can't
Is
show
that
him
donut
drinking
eating gumshoe with a
alcohol, so
pop?
here's a yoo-hoo.
Shut up, Bambi. I should turn down.
Oh, it is a Yoo-Hoo, okay.
Take them, boys.
Don't shoot!
Nope.
You're out of here.
Coffee? This ain't no restaurant, man. You got the cash. You got the documents?
I think this
She a
is
beauty?
amazing.
New ID number? The works. The works. Well, here's the works. You're under... He's a cop! Oh, my!
And then missing the cloud. Yeah, the clouds are.
What?
Your history, partner.
Welcome.
Here they come. The deal's
This is
going down.
fascinating.
This is Agent Rodriguez. She's inside.
Okay, I think that one might be a little cursed.
That was fantastic.
All right. So you know what? I think we're gonna put that on the board. Okay, does that go in 666 or 69?
I don't know if it's good enough for 69.
Yeah.
I can put it right now, like Corpse Killer is another game very similar to that.
I'm gonna go with 666.
Yeah, I think 666.
Because remember, Fever Dream has a sound foundation, but something about it elevates it in a way that Competence can't. I don't think it has that.
Yeah.
I think 666 is right.
Yeah.
Shit, when did that? I think that was 1990.
I was just looking at it. Oh my god.
1983.
Wait, 1983?
Really?
1993.
Oh, 1993. Okay.
Use gun.
God, what tone do I even put for that?
Do you have cop?
I don't. Oh, actually, yes, I do.
Isn't it just
crime.
PIG?
No, it's not pig. No, it's the emo pompadour.
Yeah, it's the pompadour.
I want to give a thumbs up to Charm because look at it.
Yeah,
Camp.
yeah, it's very campy.
That is some serious camp right there.
Maybe a thumbs down on gameplay.
Oh, whoops! Yeah, I missed the thing. Yeah, let's.
I definitely have a soft spot for FMV games, even really bad ones.
All right. I think that's good. All right, so I was planning on playing more of that, but it seems like the game doesn't want me to. So I actually am going to do this. I'm going to go back here, and let me double check something. Where are you? So I am going to cheat a little bit. Oh, that's unfortunate. I am going to cheat and say, hey, you know what? I'm not even going to bother because I'm going to say, I'm going to put on the board early episode blues A, B, so 6B. While I have it up. Mad Dog McCree.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Didn't we already do this one?
We did. And that's what
Needs a re-rank, huh?
So
Just fucking go all in, all in.
So the thing is that when I ranked Mad Dog McCree, I used the 3DO version. However, as we saw there, I have a cleaner version now.
I had this on the Wii, and it was unbeatable.
It's in the air.
Really?
It's an ill
Yeah.
wind that blows
If you've
no
lost-
good. Mad Dog.
Also, let me double check to make sure I got.
If you lost a shootout, it would have you try to do like a quick duel, and it was impossible to do it correctly.
So yeah, this is the original American Laser games.
There's actually an arcade near me that had this game.
This game scared my brother, apparently.
No good. Mad Dog McCree.
Because he didn't like how it was actually like live people shooting.
Makes sense.
Because he would have been 4 at the time.
Even a tumbleweed doesn't dare blow across the streets today. Because these hombres are mean, vicious.
So apparently you can get this on Blu-ray now.
Sure, we got a sheriff.
Oh, jeez.
If you want to see this in 1080p.
Oh man, is it like the DVD version where you have to like move the cursor like across
I
squares?
think so.
That'd be tricky.
I watched another streamer do that and look impossible to control correctly.
But the mayor's daughter, you lay your eyes on her, you see what I mean. She'd be worth taking.
It might be more tolerable if you're doing it on the
All right.
computer.
Let's see what kind of a shot.
Oh, Singe 2. I thought it said Stage 2.
Nice shoot. Try another one. Nice shoot. Try another one. Nice shoot. Try another one.
The worst thing about going to some arcades is they don't properly calibrate their light gun games.
Yeah.
Or they just let it go.
Stranger! Howdy, stranger. We need your help. Mad Dog McCree's gang is taking over the town. The mayor and his daughter have been taken hostage out to Mad Dog's hideout. Sheriff, he's locked up in jail. We're gonna have to get him out to help with the gang. Can you help? Good. One more important thing.
Hey, old codger! Don't tell a thing!
What?
One more important
Hey,
thing.
old codger! Don't tell a thing!
was going to tell you is the keys to get the sheriff out of jail are with One-Eyed Jack. And he's in the saloon drinking. Now go get him.
All right. These games are works of art.
They really are. I love how they commit. Like, nobody's half-assing this. They are going full in.
Looking at my keys, stranger? You wouldn't be trying to get the sheriff out of jail now, would you? Jocko! Show him over
I like how you didn't notice that the dude next to him got shot and just kind of like, oh, wait, shit.
I like how everybody just wastes their turn to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're looking for Mad Dog.
Have a yoo-hoo.
But remember one thing. He wears a bulletproof vest, and here's the keys.
Just feed them to you.
What?
You think you're in the middle of a hurricane now? It's time for a showdown, ain't it?
Holster that gun and get ready to draw.
All right. What? Okay, let's...
You just jumped from the frying pan into the fire. You dusted Crazy Sam's brother. Now the crazy varmint's waiting for you over yonder.
Okay.
Yeah, these showdowns feel like they're double penalizing you for failing.
There's more inside!
What?
You better work on your sharpshooting, stranger. You only...
It's showdown time, stranger. So holster
I
your
like how they
iron.
painted
We're
his
gonna
face
see how
green.
fast you can draw. You'll either be mighty quick or, well, that's why we gotta boot Hill.
You looking for trouble, stranger?
Yeah, it's kind of why I'm just...
You think you're in the middle of a hurricane now? It's time for a showdown, ain't it?
Yeah, it seems like something's up with this registration.
I had the same thing in the Wii version.
Yeah, some of them just like the... It could just be how they have it.
Maybe you have to shoot a little bit lower.
Yeah. Or maybe a little bit higher.
Hmm.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need to hit a little bit higher.
Mad Dog will get me for telling you this. But if you get to the hideout, don't approach from the front.
Oh.
Holster that gun and get ready to draw.
Oh.
You think you're in the middle of a hurricane
Honestly,
now?
a game like this doesn't work
Time
well
for a showdown.
with
Ain't it?
anything other than a light gun itself.
Yeah.
Because the time it takes for you to move your cursor to the spot, game's just gonna be like, yeah, no, you didn't get it. Sorry.
Do you have one of those, what's the brand of that new light gun?
The Sinden?
Yeah, do you have one of those?
No, I really wish I want one, though.
You just jumped from the frying pan into the
But I can't justify spending like $150
Now the crazy
for just a handful of games. Yeah, well, so the way it works is that it works with anything on like the screen. Because what it'll do is it paints a little white square on your monitor, and it uses that to count.
That's a nice looking light gun. Looks kind of like the PS2.
Yeah.
So I'm curious how it actually works. Is it like a mouse in practice?
Yes.
Interesting.
Looks like this good old boy's seen his last gunfight.
All right.
Time to take him to Boot Hill.
So, I think that's good for Mad Dog McCree.
To its credit, it didn't crash.
It didn't crash, but I think... So this also is part of the problem, which I think of me using like a pre-existing emulator. Or like a kind of patchwork thing. So we have it at 15. I kind of think that should be in 666.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a great game, it's not a bad game, but also at the same time, it kind of sits in its own... It feels like it sits in its own little category, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a series of light gun type games that all have the same kind of look and feel, and they kind of sit outside of the norm, I think.
Yeah. I would put this... I don't see any reason not to put this along with Prime Control. That's just me.
Yeah, that's where I just think like these games are so weird that I think 666 is kind of the good spot for them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think keeping that in 666 or putting that down in 666 is kind of why I wanted to do that, and also to show off a version that wasn't the 3DO version.
Yeah.
All right. There we have fixed that. Also, I'm gonna say it pulls cheap tricks. So if I remember correctly, even in the 3DO version, there was some really bullshit hit detection on that.
Mm-hmm. Every version of it has bullshit hit detection, as far as I know.
Yeah. So, I think that is good for... Yeah, it didn't get to the maze, which that part kind of sucks too. But yeah. That'll do it for Mad Dog McCree, and that'll do it for this episode, because we've gone for 6 hours at this point. We got a good number of games. I think we spent a good amount of time on a few of these, so we didn't get like the 16 that we usually get, but that's also fine. And we have made a good, decent chunk into our boxes. So yeah, that'll do it for this episode. So with that, let's close this out. Personal tours at Lola Puzzlo. There's a Discord where you can chat with the community, take part in polls, get updates on when the stream's going live, and occasionally I'll put movies on that we need to do for Media Delta. Those are there. At Patreon, $2 and $5 tiers helps with hosting costs and various other things. If you're watching this on a VOD, twitch.tv/LodaPuzzlo, Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time for, watching these live and taking part in like chat and all that. There's also, if you want to watch VODs, youtube.ldp.life is the best place to do it. Higher quality and just, an easier interface for watching like recorded stuff. This one will go up on Wednesday. There's also 2 exclusive shows to the YouTube channel, also to the radio channel, which has audio, is like where I keep the audio shows, Media Delta and Hazeltown Story. Those get uploaded Thursdays at 8 a.m. Eastern every week. So, tomorrow we are continuing our look at Metal Max, which is a very interesting JRPG, which I really liked from what I've played of it so far. And yeah, that is what we'll be doing tomorrow. I am going to send you all over to Axe, who is doing Tormented Souls. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Bye-bye.
Or start of the day,
Thanks
whatever,
for
and it's whenever you're watching this. So, yep. I will catch you all later. Bye.